Alright, okay. My ass, okay. Just hold on for a minute. Okay.
The House of the Dead. Overkill.
Alright. Let's see if I can just turn it down a little bit.
The House of the Dead.
Okay.
Overkill.
Okay. A little more. There we go. Now I'm going to join.
And someone joined.
Who could it be?
It's none of your business.
I guess
Now you can tell. You
My
can
God, a
tell
privilege.
this game did take quite a bit of influence from both Half-Life and Perfect Dark.
Alex is playing Halo.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my God, I'm green.
Yes, you are.
Oh my God.
You certainly are.
Mother
Right.
of God.
Alex, would you say that you're green with envy?
I'm green, dabba dee dabba neen, dabba dee dabba neen, dabba dee dabba
Speaking of
neen.
green, modern music, man, why do they keep sampling better songs? I mean, they ruined I'm Blue.
Yep.
You know, you assume that that's the
Yeah.
first time they ruined that song.
I know
and
it's not
because
the
they,
first time they ruined it, but still. And don't get me started on the guy who basically sampled freaking Barney's song.
I'm sorry.
I love you. You
Yeah, one
love
of-
me.
I'm talking about modern
We're
music
a
right now.
happy
That was
are you
Fun
talking about the
video.
main theme, or are you talking about something else?
No, I'm talking about actual someone sampling a. Hold on.
You know, kids
Barney
at
is
school.
a dinosaur in our imagination. That's just Yankee Doodle.
You
Yeah.
know, kids at school would always make fun of that, and instead of singing the actual Barney theme song, they would just say, "I love you, you love me, together we'll drink my piss."
Yeah.
Did they actually do
I
that?
swear to God, they did it in the bus, in the playground, when the teacher wasn't around.
What?
They would legitimately, they would just not really sing it, they would just outright say it. Like, "I love you, you love me, together we'll drink my piss."
Wow.
Yeah, they hated Barney. Barney was
that's-
hated so much.
That's fucking bizarre.
Yeah, it was hated
Yep.
so much even
Yeah.
even with elementary schoolers.
Yeah, I was watching. I got it from a vid from Todd in the Shadows. I watched.
You know, I find it. You know, there was a bit in the start of Yezo Otaku's review of Full Metal Alchemist where, and remember at the time he was still a she.
Oh my God.
Do I go with the original controls, or do I try to make it look like Call of Duty?
That's what you have to ask her. I
Yes.
mean, yes.
Anyway, so Yezo Otaku was looking for suggestions on what to review for her for like an anniversary thing. And people and Todd in the Shadows was like, what a like anime. Is Dragon Ball an anime?
Bruh.
No, Todd is just, not
That's
a
a
Dragon
joke.
Ball guy.
I mean, I could.
Rather not an
get-
anime guy.
That kind of joke overstates welcome at this point. Everybody should know what an anime is at this point.
I mean, that was like 15 years ago.
And
Oh,
Justin
yeah.
Carmichael at the time before we found out that he was an actual sex offender.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna go over well.
He kept on insisting that Yezu Otaku review Ranma 1/2.
Oh, hell no. It's an allegory
There we go.
on transitioning. No, it ain't. It's just a wacky martial arts anime about a guy who accidentally fell into a well that turns him into a girl splashed by cold water.
Yeah, if anything, it's quite possibly the opposite of what you want for something like that. And it's like Bridget, you know? Well, this is the opposite of what you want as a metaphor.
Yeah. But they don't want to read between the lines or read anything at all, so they just want to keep making their head canon.
Well, I mean, they're reading between lines that don't exist.
There's nothing to read into, is what you mean. Like, they keep on doing the same thing with Naoto from Naoto
Well,
from Persona 4.
it's like that.
Even though
it's like that thing where, you say,
even though every variant of the Naoto, confronting Naoto's shadow, explicitly states Naoto is a girl.
Yeah, always been a girl.
Hammers that in very much so when you try to.
In original Persona 4, in Persona 4 Golden, and in the Persona 4 anime.
And in her spin-off novel. I mean, manga. Which...
And you know what else is funny? You can look up... Dojinshi is an actual hentai manga of people trying to do some nude stuff with Naoto. You know, there's a pattern here.
Well,
I gotta tell you now. I gotta tell you right now. They never made her a male.
Nope.
When hentai artists treat their characters better
I've legitimately actually looked this up and tried to do research on this because I was wondering because when it comes to Japan, they are no stranger to fetishizing like femboys and like trannies and stuff like that either, because you know the whole Shotokan thing.
No.
And so when I
by the way, I have to bring something up here. So, you might think at first that you'd be able to bust through this door here, but you can't. And you have to go through this, which you saw earlier. Interesting.
So should I open the treasure chest? Yes or no?
Yeah, I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
I went out of my way to get that key, so who knows?
And you go through this door.
I mean, the worst that could happen, it could turn into a mimic.
Hey, yes. As it's been a long time since anyone came here. A real long time. Huh? You heard me? Wow! Wait a sec. If you can hear my voice, you must be some legendary hero or something. Or not.
How about nah? Do I have the... Yeah, I do. Delete. Okay. Can always on, always on, always on. Aim calibration, please.
Safety off. House of the Dead. Overkill. It's not just good. It's fucking delicious. Critics said it's fucking good. Other critics said it's motherfucking good. A street-corner prostitute said I would suck that guy's dick.
Bolt would fall for a ski.
Nope, he's not done. I hate that. I really don't like that shit. If I'm reading something off, fine, but if you're reading something off, fine. I just don't like that fucking makeshift audio drama. Is he done now?
First that's ever cursed.
How much curse woodcut
This curse makes you like a piece of paper when you press and hold.
Yeah.
What's up, motherfucker? They met as adversaries. What the fuck was that for? A monster made them allies. A secret agent, immaculate, intelligent, a rookie. They call him OG.
Hey, Man of the World, what's up, man? How you doing?
You're going to tell me what that fucking G stands for?
No.
A playboy cop. Isaac Washington. Make him mad, and he'll
God,
rip
I
your
wish this
balls off.
goddamn microphone pick up my voice better. I don't think I can actually do that unless I get like a higher quality headset or actually get a high quality microphone.
Tonight, these unlikely allies will confront terror most foul in the blood-soaked halls of Papa's Palace of Pain. Be a courteous guest.
Speaking of being a courteous guest, I want to see if he's done with this dramatic reading.
He's dead. Never mind.
Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty.
Whew.
Except no matter how much I try.
I can't help but quote Jared on that. I know that's not his original quote, but still. He's the first person I heard it from.
What even is original at this point?
Wow, okay.
What is a man? A miserable little
by the way,
pile of secrets.
I'd like the guys at CBS to note that Master Chief does not have 117 plastered on his fucking chest at this point in time.
What is it, scraped
If
off?
they care.
No, I mean literally. That they didn't put the 117 on his chest at this point in time.
So it's a continuity error.
They didn't. Yeah, that was a fucking that was something they did in Halo 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Speaking of,
It has been a while since I played Halo, unfortunately. Last one I played was Halo 4.
Alex, if you've played any FPS, you've played them all.
I mean,
Not
I don't know.
really. Sure.
Overkill's
Not
pretty
really.
different.
No. There's a difference.
Yeah, I mean,
between
look at
playing-
Overkill and Doom.
There's a difference
You do.
between playing Doom and
And
playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
And I, you know, I somehow don't believe that if I were to,
I don't believe.
I somehow don't believe that this version of Master Chief would make Cortana watch while he fucked a human version of the fucking Arbiter.
Excuse me?
Is this from the show?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, how was I able to guess that?
So the Master Chief does have a preference. I always thought that his first thing on his mind was mission, mission, mission.
Also, by the way, they not only made Arbiter her a human, they also made him a woman.
Why?
I am a woman.
So that they could have
Arbiter.
a sex scene between our two major heroes.
Were they too cheap to make an Arbiter suit?
Clearly.
There's already are there even female are there
Females
even
of this
females in their
species?
You know, that's a good
Man.
question. I'm not sure.
I know that DeviantArt thinks so, but I want to know officially.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Do they reproduce sexually or asexually?
Yeah, well,
answer is
that's
yes.
Also a question. Speaking of characters,
I can switch it out for the Needler.
Speaking of characters, today is Monday, and I'm going to go over the Comic Book Universe Battles database from the Magnetic Ferret. Some of them might be weird to you, some of them might be weird to me, some of them may be Paradise to Ridley. So, the first one is...
Why would it be paradise to me?
That's the joke, shush.
I'm gone.
First
2
one,
tickets to paradise.
Jonas Taylor from The Meg.
Is that,
the Meg
Jason
2
Statham?
came out
Yes.
recently.
Denton Von
Okay.
Zahn from Reign of Fire. The Tyrannosaurus Rex from The Last Dinosaur specifically. I don't know why. Arthur Weasley from the Harry Potter series.
Okay.
Sky Captain Joseph Sullivan from Sky Captain and the World of
Captain
Tomorrow.
and the World Tomorrow. Yes. That is one of my favorite movies.
Commander Francesca Frankie Cook from Sky Captain and the World of Tomorrow as well. Domingo Ding Chavez from Ryan.
Hey, Captain. How's that landing coming along? Huh.
Nagini.
That's a big ring. Nagini. I wonder what that's called.
Nagini from the Harry Potter series.
The Metamorph Magus.
It's the snake, yes.
Basically, the snake is Voldemort's waifu.
Yeah, oddly enough.
Of course it is.
Lope de Aguera.
And she's I don't think she's Japanese. I believe she's Chinese. Because everything evil comes from... Oh, there you are. Everything evil comes from China.
Hello, Master.
If there's enemies...
It comes from...
if there's enemies, you're going the right way.
Okay, so
Moving
this
on,
is charming.
Lupe de Aguera from Jungle Cruise, the movie. And last but not least, Machine Head from Invincible.
Fuck.
I think Machine Head was the guy...
He's the guy that sounds like Daft Punk when speaking.
Oh, that guy.
You know, funnily enough, he shared.
He did. He was actually a big part of the introduction to a couple of villains.
I mean, I know about, but like, I'm talking like fight-wise or anything.
I think so. I think I saw him like beating ass in the comics.
Funnily enough,
I only watched the show.
Funnily enough,
and that one scene from the comic.
Funnily enough, Machine Head is voiced by the same guy who voiced Steve Trevor in Wonder Woman Bloodlines.
Huh.
Jeffrey Donovan?
Yep.
That was a waste of Jeffrey Donovan. He's a fantastic actor.
I can think of worse. We could have characters outright. I just dive. Because clearly the writers have a barely disguised murder fetish.
Well, you know.
And now, this week's episode, the writer's barely disguised fetish.
Speaking of which, Superman can't sweat, but they made him sweat in My Adventures with Superman.
I mean...
Because of course they did.
Technically could. That's why I said technically could, because, you know, there have been times where he's been diminished down to like a human state when under kryptonite as well as red kryptonite.
Or run function. There is not a sprint function. Literally the last time LOC, fight along, chips and double and listen to his words of what the fuck. Okay, so yeah, literally the last time I played this game, was back in probably around 2014, 2013-ish. What the fuck? Where'd you come from?
Indeed.
Okay, so recently, one of the recent bit of news was that for some reason, and James Gunn is more than willing to keep the Harley Quinn show going, even though that's sinking ship.
That would be. I would have thought that would have been the first thing on the fucking chopping block, but apparently it's actually garnered some decent ratings for some reason. Well, I say for some reason, I know exactly why. It's the fucking Yuri. Well, it was Yuri bait, and now it's literally just Yuri shit between
Harley and Ivy.
Between Harley and Ivy, which we've litigated this issue before.
Yeah,
and. This is not a healthy relationship, and it's getting even worse by the fact that I need you to die now.
Oh, and it turns out the writers also have a barely disguised misunderstanding of Batman's character, or even more, which is more so.
I have to correct you on something.
No.
Misunderstanding implies that they care.
No.
I'd say it's a fundamental non-understanding.
No. Here's the thing. So, recently, we find out that Batman never taught any of the kids that he recruited as sidekicks how to fight without a utility belt.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I know he did, but
No,
clearly
that's the problem. Yes, he did, but in the show they didn't.
Nope. Harley
They
Quinn
make
had to
Batman incompetent as possible.
Harley Quinn had to teach them how to do that.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, this is
Harley is the
bordering
one-
on Mary Sue territory.
You mean it
Harley
wasn't
Quinn,
already?
the fucking psychologist?
Yep.
You mean it wasn't already?
You know, it would have been funnier, and it would have made more sense if Harley Quinn actually used that degree to some level, and helped out the Bat family in some way, in her own goofy way. But you're telling me that Harley Quinn in this show is the one who taught them how to fight barehanded without the utility belt?
Okay,
Apparently.
so like,
That makes little to no sense.
Yeah,
now,
hang on. Is Damien included in that?
Apparently,
bro, that makes even
because
less
I remember
sense.
Damien
He was
was in the
taught by a
show.
Yeah, he even flat out said that he was trained at.
He was taught by
League of Assassins.
Dude even said I was trained at birth by.
Actually,
by
hang
League
on.
of Assassins.
Bruce Wayne doesn't need his fucking utility belt. It's a help, but like,
it's more for like.
This just makes This just shows the writers are like, yeah, we're gonna put out our
when
really
in doubt,
bad.
go towards the rumbling.
This sounds like these are
there we
guys
go.
who only know about Batman because of Robot Chicken sketches.
They really do. Oh, come off like
Yeah,
that.
check out the big
And here's the
guy.
thing: the Robot Chicken sketches were actually funny. That's
right,
the difference.
but it sounds like these guys watched that
Okay,
and saw those as fact.
Guys, you know what would be great is if you'd stop prancing around with your arms up in the fucking air like you just don't care.
No.
Or your hands in the
No, if
air
you
like
could-
you just don't care.
Ugh.
If you could
Like I
take
said, the
a
dang show
hint
is
from your
basically
big brother
Harley
here,
Quinn wankering.
keeping the gun in front of your face might make it so you're harder to kill.
It's literally just, hey guys, look how cool Harley Quinn is.
We get it. She's cool. She's done some crazy shit, but that doesn't mean that she should be the one to teach. Of all things, the Bat family had to fight barehanded. Man, it sounds so weird.
She is not an integral member of it.
Well,
Thank
I mean,
you.
She's technically a part of the Bat family now, if you want to be very, very, very technical. But no, like she's not the kind of person to teach them to fight barehanded because she would have thought that.
Thank you, Sarge. Thank you. The friendly fire was much appreciated.
She would have thought that they would already know how to do something like that. You know, this is like if
Well, this is a fundamental.
This is like if Zod.
This is a fundamental
came to,
aspect of Batman that they were ignoring.
And this is like if Zod came to Earth and he turned a whole new leaf, right? And then he was the one that taught Superboy and Supergirl how to use heat vision and freeze breath, super speed, and all that. It's like, no, something doesn't smell right in the state of Denmark, and no, that doesn't smell right.
There we go.
Yeah.
Like, you know, it's like Yoshi teaching Mario how to do the triple jump. It's like, no, that doesn't sound right.
Interesting detail. They didn't need to add this, but they did.
So weird, man. What are
I was
these
getting around
decisions?
just fine without that, but you know.
Oh, and like we discussed as last time we brought up this show. Oh, remember, Ivy ended up glorifying killing Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk.
Yeah, love him or hate him, you know, if you're a sane human being, you don't do things like that.
Who said we
Yeah,
were
but at the
sane?
same time, you're gonna expect something like celebrity deaths in a show like this.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, okay. If you're gonna do something, do it right. It has to be funny, at least.
But it's not.
Yeah, it has to make sense. I never really thought these deaths made sense in the slightest.
You know,
like,
let's...
okay.
Cortana, we could make a safe exit. You do realize I'm the fucking Master Chief, right?
Like, okay, seeing Zuckerberg...
She doesn't know that.
Seeing Zuckerberg on the moon makes very much sense. That's kind of funny because, you know, people think he's an alien. Seeing, like, Elon Musk in a convention that's held on the moon, that also makes sense. That's kind of funny, but I would expect their deaths to be something along the lines of, you know, like a deep cut in their history, or something like a reference to a meme of sorts, or a joke, you know.
But
like,
no, but no. Oh, Musk and Zuckerberg ends up getting killed. By Ivy unhooking the gear, the rock climbing gear they had on him.
Now, it would have been funnier if, like, okay, he's getting dragged to, like, space, but it would have been funny if, say, he were to get hit by, like, an incoming UFO, or, like, a UFO stops right above him, and then, like...
What if Brainiac killed him?
Steppenwolf is there.
Like something like Brainiac. Like,
guys, Steppenwolf is there.
Something like if Brainiac, like, kidnapped him and sees him as a threat because of his intelligence.
Don't know.
And again, why was Darkseid in Harley Quinn's show at all? Though, but,
voiced by Michael Ironside. They wasted him.
Oh, yeah, Darkseid.
Oh, it's a good thing these guys woke me up when they did.
Yeah, Darkseid, I totally believe you're not evil enough to call people cunts. Yeah, that's totally believable.
Yeah, or the fact that you would hire Harley freaking Quinn, of all people, to be one of your horsemen.
Why is it the worst thing ever to call Wonder Woman a cunt when you got, like, serial killers going rampant out in every superhero city ever?
You know, I kind of feel like Wonder Woman then would have one of those really snarky replies. As like, well, yes, I have a rather lovely one. Thank you very much.
I mean, in that universe, I could probably see that.
Well, here's the thing.
Why would she be offended at that? She's a fucking warrior princess.
That's like me calling a guy a dick. You know, I never got these. I never got how calling a woman.
Hell, one of the characters is literally named Dick.
I never really got. Here's another thing. I never really got the reason why calling a woman a cunt is like the most egregious thing ever. But if you call a guy a dick, you know, that's fine. You know, that's not a big deal. It's like, what, like.
Nobody knows. I mean,
nope, that's dead bodies. That's the wrong way.
And sadly, the Harley Quinn show is the most exposure people are going to have after Dr. Psycho.
Oh yeah, I forgot that character existed.
That was a real character.
Did. Yeah. Oof. Anyway, so now we're gonna go fight Hooktail.
So I guess we're gonna move on then, because
the Harley Quinn show is bad in other news. Water wet.
Approach me.
I have the match results for Red Hood versus the Phantasm.
Phantasm won.
Let me give you the rundown first. Let's see here. This guy wrote from Broadway Beyonder. He writes the setup. On the rooftop of an abandoned Gotham City tenement.
Oh, it's this way, right?
Carlos I don't know how to say that last name. Carlos Perro. I don't know. Carlos Perro glanced down at the traffic below. He wiped sweat off his brow and tried to slow his breathing. He then heard a familiar click and gulped. Turn around. Carlos slowly turned to face Red Hood, aiming a pistol at his head. You messaged me you wanted to talk, he said. Start talking. I'm sorry, Mr. Hood, Carlos.
Oh my kill, bro!
You for a favor.
They were overwhelming, you guys.
Carlos flinched as Red Hood drew closer. He could see his reflection in the red helmet. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna let that go. It's just I've been having a run of bad luck. The cop hit my. Oh, okay, no, that's a typo. The cops hit my warehouse. They took me for $5 million. You want me to give you a sympathy card? Interrupted Red Hood sarcastically. I don't give a damn about your bad luck. Your deal is 40%. You will give me 40%. I just was thinking we could maybe arrange something. I can give you more than money. I got connections. My boys picked up a shipment from LexCorp. You need weapons and bullets. Ain't cheap, right? Carlos's attempt at a smile crumbled as Red Hood jabbed the pistol back in his face. Who put you up to this? What? Nobody. I wanted to negotiate a new deal, honest. Shut it. You don't have the spine or the brains to try and set this meet up on your own. I want the name. Carlos started whimpering as a cloud of smoke began to gather behind him. Please, Mr. Hood, I didn't have the choice. He said he was going to kill me and all my boys if I didn't get along with this. Give me the name, Red Hood hissed. Please don't. Carlos was cut short as a curved blade stuck out of his chest. Red Hood jumped backwards, cursing himself for being so focused on the mob boss that he missed the warning signs. The armored figure of the Phantasm emerged from the smoke, with Carlos still stuck on the blade on the right gauntlet. Red Hood, the Phantasm intoned, your angel of death awaits. Well, what do you know, sneered Red Hood. Didn't think we'd ever see you in Gotham again. Does the old man know you're in town? The Phantasm tossed Carlos off the blade and advanced on Red Hood. You know nothing, Hood. I have returned to Gotham to find that it's still infested by scum like you. Red Hood.
Hey, Kevin, guess what? We just opened a door.
Of course.
Red Hood shrugged. I'm just doing
But
what's
this time we
necessary.
actually opened a door. Well, closed the door.
I'd have thought you'd appreciate that, Miss Belmont. The Phantasm paused and Red Hood pulled out a second pistol. Oh yeah, I know who you really are under all that smoke and mirrors. I suppose it's to be expected, Jason Todd. Red Hood cocked his head incredulously as Phantasm started advancing again. Your identity was not impossible to discover. You can hide your face, but you can't hide your training from Bruce. Only a protege of his could have achieved what you have. Huh, touche. I'm sure Bruce would be thrilled to know that his dead lover and his dead partner are chatting on a roof. But I've got this situation under control. Either get out of my way and out of Gotham, or I can make you a ghost for real. The Phantasm pointed at Red Hood with their blade. If this city is to be saved, then all these criminals must be put down. And if you presume to be their leader, then you'll be the next to die. Red Hood quickly aimed and fired his pistols. The Phantasm projected a blast of smoke until the entire roof was enveloped. Red Hood glanced around him in the mist and raised the pistol just in time to catch the Phantasm's blade. The blade cut the gun in two. Then the Phantasm threw a left punch that dented Red Hood's helmet. They brought the blade down again, only for Red Hood to cut their arm. You'll have to do a lot better than that, Red Hood snarled. Okay, both armored in and at full strength, Red Hood with two pistols and a knife, game on. Here are the comments. Macklemore, going to have to go with Red Hood on this one, unfortunately. He's got way more skill than the Phantasm. It's quite the unfortunate gap. Very cool matchup, though. I like the contrast that you have at play here, and you've referenced yourself two dead characters from Bruce's past duking it out.
See, this is why I never use seatbelts.
They
always just get you killed.
Vice Mobster 86 says it's a great match. Pizza Guy 2995 says, good write-up. While I low-key think The Mask of the Phantasm is the best animated film, I'm afraid I have to vote Red Hood. More experience, better training, and more impressive fighting feats.
And we found Coops' father, who turned out to be inside the stomach of Hooktail, who, by the way...
Evade Covenant Patrol's Halo, I don't think you realize what I'm here for.
They got away in this game.
Lastly,
okay.
I am here to beat Covenant's ass.
In a Mario game.
Lastly, D-Skill says, been a while. Good setup as usual, Broadway. I'm not that well versed on Red Hood, but you have Phantasm's characterizations about down pat. After looking up more on Red Hood, I think he wins this. The Phantasm's going to make this interesting with her skills and tools, but
found a skull.
Jason ultimately has better weaponry and more skilled.
Probably not going to find all of those, to be honest.
Take a guess who won.
Red Skull, Red Hood.
Anyone else? No, okay then. Red Hood won by 5 votes. The Phantasm won by 2.
Holy shit! It's a big purple dildo. A double-headed dildo.
So I finally got my first crystal star from Hooktail, who's actually a girl. I'm not kidding.
Take evasive maneuvers.
I mean, foot fetish, man. Foot fetish.
Mario and friends finally got a crystal star in the castle after defeating Hooktail. Coops even reunited with his long-lost father, who was dead. Yet they were unable to learn anything about the whereabouts of the princess. Where could Princess Peach be? Yes, Mario's adventure has only just begun. Save all game progress up to this point? Yes. And now we transition from Mario's portion to the Princess of the Peaches. Sadly, Peaches has not been kidnapped by Bowser. No, instead she was kidnapped by another rogue group.
Jesus Christ, what is this? Okay,
what?
This is interesting. This is an interesting matchup someone put up. This would be a 2-on-1 match. Power Rangers...
Oh shit, they didn't save my weapon from earlier.
2-on-1 match. The new one, this is a new one that you guys will be interesting to talk amongst yourselves on. Power Rangers Zero. Yes, Power Rangers Zero, as well as Power Rangers 1, 2, 3. No, Power Rangers Zeo and Time Force versus the superhero Tyson universe.
I think the Tyson universe wins this one.
Oh, I forgot this is a...
What's the Tyson universe?
Yeah.
Like Mike Tyson?
No.
Oh,
Tyson.
by the way...
I said it. Tyson.
Also, these...
superhero Tyson. Okay. So you're talking about Power Rangers versus, like Kamen Rider and Super Sentai.
Right. Never mind. I'm not going to read this one.
Anyway,
it's not stupid. That it's not well. It's not that it isn't well written. It's just that this is a part of a. What some people like to do in the Magnetic Fair is they would like to have branching stories involved in these matchups. So they like to have actual plots. So this one is part 34.
Oh God!
Yeah, I'm not gonna read it because I myself am gonna get lost in this too, and I don't know what the hell's gonna go on.
Anyway, so turns out Peaches has been kidnapped by these schmucks called the X-Nauts, led by this guy named Grotus. Yeah, these are our main antagonists, folks.
We're a bunch of nerds.
Any questions?
No.
Oh no! Yeah.
One of them is down to the count.
So you know of this Mario, do you?
Overkill.
And Peach does have an ally here, but it's an AI.
So kind of like the game I'm playing. It's almost like we're playing exactly the same game.
Except it's only in Peach's segments, not.
Yeah. No, that's what I said.
Man, there's
we're playing the same game.
Too many.
No.
Why does my pistol have sniping features?
Man, there's too many matches that I've already finished.
My pistol doesn't have a scope on it.
Oh, the Shadow Sirens.
Okay, this is pretty good. I have to see what this looks like. Someone made a matchup of the Velociraptors from Jurassic Park versus Fred and George Weasley.
Fred and George should win this.
Yes,
actually, they did. By vote,
of course they did.
Oh, cool.
By vote, Velociraptors won by 0. Fred and George by 2 votes.
Huh.
Okay, so
Fred and George should win based solely on the fact that the Raptors, while they are very clever girls, the Weasley brothers are very clever boys, and
they have magic.
Fucking frame rate just stuttered there. Okay, game. What are you doing to me?
Okay, so the AI that is watching us is actually part of the X-Nauts computer system. Peach is like, oh great, here we go again. I got kidnapped. Well, at least this guy isn't gonna simp all over me, or isn't gonna simp for me.
It's over, Covenant. I have the high ground.
Oh, and Gizmo, here's what would be the best scene to you in this game. Peach is about to take a shower. She just hangs the dress over the shower curtain.
Okay. Right.
I would think that would draw your interest somewhat,
literally
Gizmo.
no. You're just saying that she's hung her dress over, okay?
No. I said she's taking a shower and she hung her dress over the shower curtain.
Okay.
And now Peach has a ponytail.
And?
What else do you want me to say?
Bruh, I've seen porn videos that had more detail.
Oh my god.
Eat me.
The door has opened. Let's go through.
You know what? Maybe I should make a match here. Man, it's been a while. I think I only made 2 when I returned here.
By the way, my Space Invader is sitting out on a different couch from me.
Oh yeah, there's a new Tekken 8 character that just been announced.
Oh, yeah, they announced Raven and some new chick. I don't care much about Tekken, so I'm more probably about the new Street Fighter character.
Oh, god damn it. I wasn't paying attention to my health, and I died.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more focused on the new Street Fighter character. Yeah, she straight up poisons you.
Yeah, we've already had that. It was in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah,
Nobody
apparently
liked
she's
it.
related to that Fong guy.
But the big Fong theory must go on.
That hair, though.
Hey.
What is that?
Conjunction, junction. What is your major malfunction?
None of your business. God damn, stop getting into my business. Woman! I mean, dude!
Get off my dick, bro.
Get off my
God.
balls. Get off my nuts.
Peach is like, you're in love with me? Oh God, you're gonna start singing again, aren't you? Singing? What are you referring to? There was this one guy who kept on singing about me. He would play piano non-stop and sing about how much he likes my peaches.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's not really good when you actually say that out loud.
But it's true! Oh, I tells you.
How about Lil Nah?
Oh God. It wants to know what love is, and it wants us to show him.
How about Nah?
God damn Foreigner. The band.
Oh, that's not gonna
With your leader dead, you're useless.
I'm referencing Sword Art Online Abridged.
Yeah, and
They made it that same joke.
I can make another
Alex,
joke that came straight out of Matt TV, and if it sounds racist, that's gonna be out of context.
People who Sword Art Online
it's a
Abridged
joke.
has been watched by millions of people. I would think some people would be like, "Oh, I get it. It's a reference to SAO Bridge because it's literally an AI asking Peach to teach it what love is."
I don't want to.
And guess what? The band Foreigner made the song "I Want to Know What Love Is," and the computer's name is Tech.
But I don't want to.
Oh, and another thing that this game does, as aside from transitioning over to what Peach is doing, we transition over to what Jack Black is doing.
Yes, Bowser section.
Oh, the Bowser sections in this game are really good.
Yes, they are. Out of curiosity, which version of Bowser is your favorite? Between the Bowser RPGs. Like Paper Bowser, Mario
Weirdly
Luigi
enough,
Bowser,
I've come to prefer the Mario Luigi Bowser just because of the way I prefer, or the way he refers to Luigi as Green Stash.
Yeah.
I think my TV is a little too dark. Hold on.
Dun, 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 dun.
Ah, shit. Okay, hold on. There you go.
Okay, I'm here.
The crusty hag Kami Koopa will arrive momentarily.
Oh yeah,
That's the needler.
this during that era where Cammy basically replaced Kamek.
We could have still had her as a recurring character.
We could have.
I'm dying to hear the rest of your hilarious story, Mr. Comedian. Do share.
Yeah, it's a shame we'll never get an Armor. Why did Alpha Studios have to go bankrupt?
Up there's Cammy. Ah, Lord Bowser!
Oh, I've just now returned. I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting, my lord.
I bet you are, Cammy. Now out with it. Why have you called me here?
Please, your grumpy.
Yeah, I don't want to hear any of that. Holy cod. He's stuck in a toilet. Boom. Come on. Come on.
I don't want to die like this. You saved my life.
Damn it. Ugh. What in the hell?
Shit, man. That ain't right.
Okay, is he done?
Gizmo,
Yes.
you're the tiebreaker.
What?
All right,
What happened?
you're the tiebreaker. Should
No,
You like
no,
fried
what,
egg.
no, what is the tiebreaker? What happened?
Okay, KB Koopa is asking, does Bowser like fried eggs? The choices are you bet I do or blag, I hate them.
Sure.
One vote for yes, one vote for no.
Sure, give him the eggs.
All right.
Toast.
Do I?
You like fried
I
toast?
love fried eggs. I love them.
If I knew I was gonna get to that again, god damn it. Look, I read stuff off too, but
Help me!
Shit. I fucking hate these zombies.
Mutants, how many times do I have to tell you not to use the Z word?
trying to hit a combo here.
We're on an express elevator to hell go.
This has been kidnapped.
Keeps doing that. Keeps doing that.
Washington, you okay?
No, I am not okay, asshole.
Shake it off, detective. Come on, let's move.
Let me just double check to see if the sound here is actually going through okay.
Okay?
No, I am not okay, asshole.
Shake it off, detective. Come on, let's move.
Okay, it's a little too quiet for my taste. Raise a little higher.
I mean, there have been ones without the Eggman.
Who's the Eggman?
Yeah.
But
Jim
who is-
Carrey.
But who is the Eggman?
Jim Carrey.
But who is the Eggman?
Jim
Let me
Carrey.
think. What
I
kind
am the
of-
Eggman.
Exactly.
Wait, let me think. What game was it that didn't have Eggman as an antagonist?
I am the
Or I mean,
Eggman.
Eggman. Or I guess didn't have Eggman in it.
Damn it.
I'm trying to think. I mean, do we count the Tails games?
Yes.
Okay, then.
All right. So now that we have Cooper on our or rather Coops on our team, we can continue with our adventure. So Gizmo, do you feel that a Bowser with his star and Peach, they're gonna rule?
I guess so.
Yeah.
And do you think Peach needs to understand that he's gonna love her till the very end?
Sure.
Peaches, 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 peaches. He loves her. Or yeah. What was that?
Huh.
What is
I
that?
don't know.
What is that noise?
We have a couple of other things. An actor from Stargate, Law and Order, and Jackie Chan Adventures was recently discovered as having died. He went missing back in January. I don't remember his name. What was his name, Gizmo?
Hold on. There was someone posted up in one of the groups I'm in. Should be right there.
Yeah, he was mountain climbing and went missing, and then other mountain climbers found his body. That's got to be a great feeling when you're a mountain climber as your hobby. And it's like, oh, that's a dead body of another mountain climber.
Oh, here he is. Julian Sands.
Julian Sands, yes.
Again, rest in peace.
Okay.
He's looking for the talismans, all right. That talisman's back to Earth now. That meant to be wholesome. I don't know what that is the sound like now.
It happens, don't worry.
Wasn't too bad. Could be worse.
The UNSC is going to have to replace so many... Holy shit. So many headlights because Master Chief is such a shitty driver. What do you expect? He never got his license. They put him straight to that suit.
To be fair, everyone drives like shit in Halo when it comes to the Warthog.
I mean, have you seen the Red versus Blue crew?
Yeah.
Who taught these guys stable? These guys ain't I've never seen this kind of crazy shit before. Alright, so what's the game? I'll lead an interrogation. Fuck that, Colombo! Shoot to me!
Fucker. Move!
Move!
So,
yeah.
So Alex.
Hey, Cortana, maybe you could drive the fucking Warthog and I could...
You know,
Excuse me, guys. I gotta figure out how to parallel park this thing.
Master Chief parallel parks the most absurd way possible, and then his response, like a glove. And then Cortana just rates his driving. And then he's just
you
like,
get a 0 out of 10 for your driving skill.
And then he's like,
I don't know how you passed your driving test.
And then
from Mississippi. Oh, that explains it.
and then he says, like a glove. It's like, okay then. I'll just rate you on your parking.
Okay.
Anybody
stay here, try not to die.
Anybody who's seen Ace Ventura will get it.
His talents turn to evil to protect the sister who raised him.
I know I keep quoting that movie, but how can I not? Let's be real here.
Think of your sister before threatening, Thomas. Next time you speak, turn the volume to 0. Fucking garbage.
Nobody threatens Barla.
The ultimate sacrifice.
Okay.
Freeze, bitches!
Panel has to be around here somewhere.
Because of the shocking nature of the following scenes, they are definitely not recommended for the squeamish or the easily...
Actually, hang on. Something else I gotta mention here.
Oh, yeah?
William Friedkin, the director of The Exorcist, passed away at the age of 87 today.
Damn.
Yeah. William Friedkin, these days best known for getting into a little bit of a tiff with Oliver Stone over physical media, because Oliver Stone once said that DVDs would only last about 10 years and then start to decay.
Actual DVDs, or does he mean like the medium?
Actual... He's talking about actual DVDs. He was talking about actual DVDs in the interview. And he was talking about how he doesn't like DVDs and how he prefers film, because he wants everybody to see his films in theaters rather than buying them on DVD. Hi, buddy.
Yeah,
oh, you're still alive. Because he'd rather have every... He basically said that he thought DVDs were cutting into his theatrical sales.
Even though they're not.
Yeah. But, yeah, he was saying, oh, don't buy my Alexander the Great movie on DVD. Go watch it in theaters. And then he wound up making more money off of Alexander on DVD and Blu-ray because the theatrical release was butchered.
Yeah, that happens, unfortunately.
Hey,
so yeah,
go to my restaurant. Go to my restaurant. So I can make a living off of you ordering in. Takeout? Fuck that. Fuck takeout. You go to my restaurant. You order there. You sit there and eat my food. You want to order from home?
I'm imagining now takeout. I'm imagining now somebody saying "fuck takeout" in the same way that Dick Grayson said "fuck Batman" in the pilot episode of Titans.
No, but that's exactly how he sounds like. Like fuck. He doesn't realize that people. He doesn't realize that these kind of options make him money too. Like that's like a guy who owns a restaurant saying "fuck you."
Good.
That's like saying a guy that owns a restaurant denying takeout or DoorDash of any kind just because what? Like they're not eating at your restaurant. Boo hoo! You're gonna get more money. You realize this, right? Not many people could go to.
And
your
we've
restaurant.
got to have money.
Not many people are gonna be able to go to your restaurant for certain reasons. Just like how.
God, these tires are absurdly textured for how slippery the fucking driving is. I forgot how much the Warthog sucked.
You are dead.
Warthog, 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 I hate you.
I'll be right back.
Did I scare you away with my terrible singing?
No.
Oh, good, good. I had something else I was gonna say. Oh! A while ago I told you a story about a guy. I'm hearing the sounds of something. Is it a secret? Or is that too much to ask for? Fortnite has trained me wrong. Fortnite has trained me that sound means secrets. I played Fortnite way too much back in the day.
Yeah.
I say back in the day. It was only like a year or so ago that I really stopped. Okay, game. Currently playing in single-player mode, I would like to enter the pilot's seat. Excuse me.
Alright, bro. Get going.
I'm gonna
now. I
wait for
got work
Gizmo to get back
tomorrow.
to tell my story, but, you know.
Once upon a
See you
time,
guys.
I'm
See you
in.
guys on Friday.
Once upon a time, in a land far, far away.
Long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Alex, you said
Nice one. What? Why are you cheering me on? I crashed. The gunner is just my hype man, I guess.
Well, of course he is.
No. You're going the wrong... Chief, you're going the wrong... Chief, you're going the wrong... I am pointing the stick forward.
I got 20 coins. I cleared a trouble. Let's see what this guy has got inside.
I'd switch seats with the gunner, but, Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay. We're not going over that edge. That is what they call suicide. And contrary to popular belief, it is not painless. Although I believe we'll find that it does bring on many changes.
Whoa.
You know, personally, I'm planning on leaving it. Okay.
Whoa.
You're seriously gonna make me go...
Whoa.
Okay, well.
Finally got contact lenses. Okay, Zesty.
Oh, that's where you wanted me to go. Okay.
Here you go.
Sorry.
Which, by the way, in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Zesty is the chef around these parts. I got a box full of stuff. What is it full of? I don't have any.
Box. I got myself a cotton ball box.
Okay. My dog has a twitchy feet, or a twitchy foot. And she's
Sleepy girl?
Yes, she snores as well.
Huh.
You got 20 coins.
I barely bumped you with that. Tactical roll directly into enemy vehicle. Wouldn't have been a particularly smart one if it was a friendly vehicle. Yes, what do you... what a predicament this is. Living on and in this road, around the world for rock and roll. Sometimes it feels so rough, I still ain't had enough. I keep saying that it's getting too much, but I know I'm a liar. Hellraiser in the thunder and heat. Hellraiser, rocking back in your seat. Hellraiser, and I make it come true. Hellraiser. Oh, my buddy's dead. I put a spell on you.
Like fire. Hellfire.
Fuck.
I'm doing troubles.
Oh, god damn it. Alright, I have grenades.
I have a grenade.
My ass. Oh, shit.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
Hold up. Okay. Hold on. God damn it. I'm back.
Hello.
What'd I miss?
So, you guys remember that story I told you guys a while back about how there were two guys who got fired for stealing money from my workplace within like a week of each other?
Vaguely.
Yeah. So, two guys got fired for stealing money from my workplace. Hey, so both of them stole around $100 each. Both of them stole it within a week of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And both of them were named Joseph.
Huh.
Here's something and kind of funny. Okay.
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 Sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to do that, but I just Yoshi jumped my fucking Marine buddy. Anyways, so yeah, so one of them was arrested not too long ago, last week, for petty larceny. Don't know how they picked him up, but they did. And then I was trying to show my mom the mugshot. And, well... Yes, thank you, Cortana. I am aware of that objective.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, yeah.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes.
Get the hell out of here, Fred Burger.
So, I was trying to show my mom the mugshot.
Right.
And it was gone from the website. Because the mugshots there are only for inmates currently in custody.
Okay.
So, Sonic left.
Aww.
Oh. Damn it.
Anyways, so, funny, and now another thing, there was a little bit of a commotion, a little bit of a kerfuffle, on the Saturday night stream. Don't know if you guys heard that or not on your end, but,
I don't think I was there, was I?
Yeah, there was, like, screeches and a car. It might not have been on stream, because this was around 10 o'clock. I think we ended by then.
Mm-hmm.
But, regardless, around 10 o'clock last night, there was a bit of a kerfuffle outside, and I heard the screeching of tires and the blaring of sirens and some people shouting outside. And then it turns out that around 1 o'clock in the morning, the police picked up the same guy. The police picked up the same guy who robbed the store not too far from my house because he stole money out of one of my neighbor's vehicles.
Right.
Got chased by them down the street. He looped around, got chased, wherever the fuck, and then hid in the bush outside my house.
Dumbass.
Came back and tried to rob the same house again, went up on the deck, got noticed by my neighbors, and got chased down the fucking
street.
Well,
chased down the fucking street right into a police barricade.
Well, you know what they say, try that in a small town.
Yeah, he reached fuck around and find out territory, where, as we see on this graph here, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Injured? Good.
Okay, I solved another trouble.
There we go, we're going in the right place.
I should be surprised that people are doing this stupid shit, but I'm not, and that's very concerning.
Yeah. The funny thing was, this guy complained to me about how his bikes kept getting stolen, and I guess his bikes were stolen bikes that he stole and got stolen from him.
Oh, so karma was on him.
Yeah. And there's, a couple of days ago, there was footage of, actually, I think it was Friday night, right after he got out of jail.
Friday night tights.
There was footage of him, stealing boots from somebody's back porch not too far from me. And that's just asking to get fucking shot around here,
Yep.
You know what you should have done if you know that there's thieves out there? Put out some shoes or some other forms of wear, but make sure that they're worn by someone with some sort of infection or some sort of defect. Put some athletes. Make sure the guy who's been wearing them has athletes.
Had athlete's foot, yeah.
Like, I got me some new boots. Yeah, you got some new boots. They look like mine. No, they ain't. Oh well, if you insist. They ain't mine. Okay.
You know what you could... I mean, and if you're really, you could put an air tag inside of them, hide it underneath the fucking sole.
How much are
the insole? Way too much to be spending them on something like that. But
okay.
I think they're worth it if you don't want your shit stolen, though.
Honestly, like in a situation like that. And yeah, I'd have to say, they dropped another warthog off with another poor unfortunate soul in it.
Okay, so
tell me there's a fucking med kit over here, please.
So last weekend we had what Seamus has been gassing up for God knows how long.
What about Seamus?
The premiere He gassed up the premiere of the episode of One Piece that would finally reveal Luffy's fifth gear, aka the one that gives him the supposed power of a Looney Tunes character.
Yeah.
We climbed aboard and brought along all our hopes and dreams, and they were not disappointing.
Yeah, I don't think Naruto's going to stand a chance against Luffy anymore if they're going to put them up against.
Here's the thing, in Luffy's powers. Luffy still doesn't have the... No one in One Piece has the power to combat, at say, a Genjutsu or or something like the truth-seeking orbs that Naruto does have in his arsenal in the Sage of Six Paths mode.
Right, but there's nothing that in Naruto's universe that specifically go up against devil fruit users.
Actually,
Get in the fucking truck. There we go.
Actually, they
And we lost our gunner. Oh, we lost
actually,
our,
depending on who we're talking about, he would. And currently, it's been revealed that Luffy's Devil Fruit isn't a Paramecia type, like we were all led on to believe, but rather a Zoan type.
Okay, what does that mean?
As in a Zoan type is a type of Devil Fruit that transforms, that gives you the power to transform into whatever is represented on
heavy
it.
metal. Oh no,
like
for
example, Tony Chopper has the
human fruit.
Yeah, the human fruit, which turns him in, which made him into a reindeer human hybrid.
Okay.
So Luffy has the power of this deity. Now has the power of this sun god, thus making him about as godlike as his other two contemporaries in his own verse. So, and considering the absurd powers of Fifth Gear and how it pretty much makes all dramatic stakes in any Luffy fight, I just go right out the window. What would I have to worry about if Luffy's fighting against somebody?
His own body.
He's gone through some training that mitigates this issue.
Doesn't that still show that there's nothing in the Naruto universe that can go up against Luffy?
No, again, truth-seeking orbs. Naruto has those. They attack your body and soul.
Right, but that sounds like a spirit bomb where only it affects the people with even the smallest amount of evil in their hearts.
That's not what I mean by that. As in, their spiritual essence and whatnot.
Right,
and plus, Luffy when he's not in Fifth Gear is susceptible to sharp objects and whatnot.
Right, but also doesn't that, but there really isn't anything that Luffy does that's considered similar to chakra or spiritual pressure or whatever.
Conqueror's Haki. Conqueror's Haki, that thing that he does to incapacitate people around him.
Forgot about Haki for a minute there.
Yeah. And Naruto and Bleach both have stuff that's similar to that. And guess what? Ichigo utterly destroys Luffy. No matter what.
Well, we'll have to wait until Death Battle for him to bring that up.
I want to see them. I want to see them do a. I want to see them do like a stupid, ridiculous battle royale matchup between a bunch of different anime protagonists.
I feel like they're gonna do that eventually. It's just it's kind of hard to choose which ones. Like, we all know the obvious ones first off. Ichigo, Naruto, Luffy, Dragon Ball, I was gonna say.
Yeah, but we already
Dragon Ball
know
is the greatest character ever, and Goku, right?
Dragon Ball is the bestest.
Yes.
He fights Saiyans and doesn't afraid of anything.
I like.
Gizmo. Let's not forget the fact that Death Battle has demonstrated a huge lack of understanding of Bleach's cosmology.
They try their best to understand the cosmology. Unlike a lot of others.
No.
Yeah, no.
Also,
like this.
Hey, dude, you gotta also understand they do these. While they do a lot of these ahead of time, that doesn't mean that they're able to get all the information in one video, whether just period or ahead of time either. there's too much. There's going to be a time where it's going to be like, yeah, that's too much. We have to cut that out in a video. You know that.
Yeah, but the thing is that they still have to acknowledge quite a bit of that, and they do end up having to put some of that in the side on the side tabs, as which they have done. They have put major information in the side tabs. That was quite a few times. This has been proven in Ben 10 versus Hal Jordan, and in
how many times have the comments been gotten on our asses about the fact that we missed stuff that was in the sidebars?
It's not like you guys constantly pause to read the sidebars anyway.
No.
Oh yeah, we're trying to get through it expeditiously. Sometimes we wind up going for like twice or 3 times the length of the episode, and we'd go longer if we paused more often. Who knows? If people want us to pause more often, then I guess we can do that. But you know.
Yeah, but we're already.
I'm trying to. Yeah, we are trying to get through this.
Anyway.
And then
I'm
there's
just speaking from here on out. You know.
Yeah.
Where did I park?
And then there's the fact that a lot of people have gotten on me. He's saying that I'm just wrong.
Oh, people got on me for saying stuff about Dragon Ball and Power Rangers and stuff like that.
In the comments of our Death Battle reactions have flat out wanted me to no longer be on the show.
I mean, that's a whole lot of not going to happen, and considering you and I are the two who founded this fucking thing in the first place.
Yeah. So, good luck trying to get rid of me on that regard.
Well,
I'd be like, you can try.
It's like that's like asking Mahler to kick Rags off the show, you know? Oh, like, are you gonna fucking do that? How are you gonna convince him that's good? You know, this is not a very all-terrain
Look, they have every right to say whatever opinion they have, even if it is.
Yeah, they can.
Even if it is amongst the people that are a part of the show, whether it be the factual opinion, which is a thing apparently, or it's just a matter of opinion. They have a right to say what they want, feel what they want.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the people involved in like the Netcast, if they want someone gone and they think that they're around for no reason or some other whack reason, they clearly don't know what goes on behind the scenes.
No.
Oh, you know, let's be fair here. We don't know what goes on behind the scenes.
And then there's, well, I think it's more. I think what they were actually saying is more along the lines of
Cortana?
The guy with the that I should just
that's the original. That's the original. Not
Uh,
talk as much. I mean, we could all sometimes we could all stand to not talk as much.
Not that. I just mean like.
Well, the thing
Like
is,
stop having quote unquote stupid takes or whatever.
Well, you have shown your bias quite a lot when it came to the Naruto versus Bleach episode.
And
but
the thing is
here's the problem. A lot of that was based in fact because there was some bullshit in like at least 2 of those.
Which there are only 2 of those. There's Naruto versus Ichigo and Aizen versus Madara.
Oh, there are. I thought there were 3.
No, and both of them. It feels like.
Please tell me I'm going in the right direction.
And both of them, it felt like Death Battle was just like.
All this picturesque grassland looks the fucking same.
They don't. They demonstrate their unwillingness to try to understand, and that spiritual stuff in Bleach is more like. Stuff that's considered spiritual in Bleach is kind of literal. in that regard, if that makes any sense to either.
Oh
of you
yeah,
guys.
and speaking of Bleach, some more stuff from the 1,000-Year Blood War arc just released.
Yep, we got Renji's Bankai, or rather Renji's new Bankai, which looks really good.
Get in the fucking passenger seat, Sniper.
And then there's and then there was
I'm
the
not gonna
fact.
leave you here.
And then there was the fact that the circumstances surrounding that episode was literally Rey Mysterio going up against Soul Reaper Captain ends in getting jobbed out. Oh, and then Renji had to come in and save the day.
Hey guys,
Alright,
you know you can come out of hiding now, right?
I don't wanna.
We have the fucking rescue ship here.
But I just tell you, I ain't gonna hide. I ain't gonna get out of my hiding spot. Oh, he's talking to them. Ignore what I just said.
God damn it. Come on, John. John. You will climb this, John. There we go. That sounded like Jerry the King Lawler. I got... Oh.
What?
About time you showed up. Dude. I didn't leave.
Yeah.
Guys, what are we doing? Am I supposed to be leading you back to the fucking... Oh. Come on. Come on, guys. Drop pods out here, guys.
And Gizmo.
No.
It's like when you actually look into the Bleach cosmology, it's like,
Guys.
yeah, there was way too much cap.
Yes, and I would appreciate it if you would fucking move!
Zombies, like... Somebody ended up trying to say, Speaking of weird sentences, someone ended up trying to say, oh, Miles Morales is effing Spider-Man, and as though
Did I miss
let me
some
finish.
official yaoi?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Somebody commented that on Twitter, and I was just like, what? the fuck? That's so funny. Oh my god.
He's hungry right now.
That was beautiful. Oh, it's like they were trying to say that Miles Morales is totally Spider-Man and whatnot, but the way they worded it, as Alex said, it sounded like they were making some really spicy yaoi between Peter and Miles. Yeah, I know, that's a bit, yeah.
Don't think so.
Especially given the age gap between the two of them.
Isn't he still in middle school?
Oh, Miles?
Yeah.
That depends on which version.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The comic book version.
I think
No, he's high school.
Okay.
Yeah, I think comics is high school. Even into the Spider-Verse, even the Spider-Verse movies, Miles is in high school.
Oh, I don't remember them specifying.
You know, Alex, it's like, it's weird how when I was writing out parts of what I wanted to do for like a AU of Spider-Man, but instead of jumping the gun on getting the Green Goblin as the first villain, it would be the Vulture. Or I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll borrow I'll borrow some liberties from Alex's thing.
Speaking of movies.
Yes, it's time for our roundtable discussion on Seth Rogen's piece of trash known as TMNT Mutant Mayhem.
A movie that is a waste of a lot of good animation.
Yes.
And art style.
It's wasted a lot of actually good art style and animation, and as well as the fact that it's like you have some interesting ideas here, but you just do all of the wrong things with them. Like, this actually, unironically, makes me want to go back and watch both of the Michael Bay produced Ninja Turtles movies, because those at least had a better understanding of both all of the characters than this movie did.
Yeah, oh shit!
We don't sell that.
Sorry, my chest just popped. I'm not sure what the hell is going on with that, but every now and again, and every now and again, and like I gotta like flex my arm, and something pops back into place, I think. But sorry. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull this up here.
And so Mutant Mayhem, it's like first of all, they wasted Jackie Chan.
Oh yeah, obviously. He could have been. They could have modeled.
No. Here's the thing, Gizmo. Oh, Jackie Chan as Master Splinter should have been a gold mine of ideas.
Yeah.
But it wasn't. It was just bad. They made Splinter such a lame character. Like, I get that Splinter is very protective of his sons, but he is not a mother hen type of character.
Well,
yeah,
because I did see the movie and I did see why he feels that way, but the thing is that Splinter had explicitly taught the taught the turtles ninjutsu out of worry that they may encounter one of his old enemies again, which was, as you know, the Foot Clan. He was actually worried about those guys, and for good reason, because they're kind of a big deal, especially in New York. But here it's like Splinter has an encounter with people, and they're like, "Oh, he's a freak," blah blah blah. What reason does he have to teach them ninjutsu through means of YouTube videos and whatnot? When all you would need to do to avoid the scared public that isn't going to go out of their way to find you is to, not go out.
someone happens to find you, someone's hiding and they find you, someone's actively finding you, someone's chasing after a legend and they find you.
Yeah, but what rumors spread about them in the film?
There's alligators
after that,
and people have actively looked for them. You really don't think that
in the film, in the context of the movie?
Bruh, there's a lot of legends out there that people legitimately believe in, including the Jersey Devil, crocodiles in the sewers, as well as Santa Claus. People will legitimately look for anything as long as they hear even a peep of that legend. If they hear even a little bit of
this is New York.
Yes! If they even hear a little bit of a guy that is a turtle that is living in the sewer, they're going to look for that. Why? Well, again, you said it. They're in New York for a prize, for clout, for money, for research, for a story. There's a lot of reasons to look for these guys. For the views.
Yeah, well, as far as they know, they could just...
For the YouTube.
as far as they're concerned, that could have been just like a fever dream. Which, given the fact that this is taking place in 2023,
right?
According to the premise, that very much could just be a possibility. People could have been like, "What were we drinking or whatever?"
Right, but people don't always believe what they see online, even if it is the truth. You should have realized.
Now here's something. I do kind of like the the origin for Splinter they came up with in the 80s show a little bit better than the origin from the original comic and whatnot.
What was the origin in the comic?
That depends. The original.
Oh, it's the same as it was in the movie.
Oh, there's been multiple.
Sorry, the real movie.
There's one where it's like it was the pet of the master, the master that got killed off. There was another one where it was the master itself that turned into the rat. There's
yes, but that
both work really well.
I'm talking about the one from the 91 movie.
Yeah, which is also used for the 03 TV show.
Yep.
We gotta really do the 03 show at some point.
I have the whole series.
So do I.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, the 2012 show has the same origin for Splinter as the 80s show. And I kind of like the one where... this is it's kind of weird, just quite frankly a little bit stupid. The origin from the original comics and the movie. I mean, it is quite funny to know that there's that a rat learned how to do martial arts by watching a human doing them.
And the funny thing is that what they added in the Ninja Tribunal arc for the 03 show. From what I've seen, in Hamato Yoshi was actually kind of a big deal, especially to the Foot Clan.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, yeah, this guy needs to go down real fast. Because otherwise he's going to keep derailing our plans. And, it's funny knowing that the 03 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show has Splinter be voiced by Pegasus.
Yeah. And that is, once you notice that, it's a little bit distracting.
Yes, it is. And funnily enough, nowadays my headcanon for Master Splinter's voice is Keiji Tang. Which,
this is Sparta!
But in case you're wondering, Keiji Tang, and he's the guy that ended up replacing Mark Durazian for Guts in the Bang Zoom dub of the 2016 anime.
That's a name I haven't heard in a while.
What?
Bang Zoom.
I mean, it's still relevant.
I said I haven't heard from it in a while. That's it.
Bang Zoom is a recording studio.
Right, but it's been a while since I heard about it. That's it. It's been a while since I heard about the names. It's been a while since anyone mentioned it. That's literally it. Don't go too deep into it.
The bitch is gone.
Keep out of me. Oh, I got active camo.
That's April designing anyone in the
No,
Yeah,
it's
the April
not.
O'Neil design was not very good. Me personally, I really liked the version from, the 80s show and, the movie. And,
quite liked almost
the
every.
2003 show.
I quite liked every version, and like while I hated the fact that they race swapped April in the Rise of the TMNT, at least the April here looked a little adorable.
Yeah, she wasn't. Yeah, Rise April looked like a person, and not like a more horrible mutant than the turtles were.
Twinkies for feet. Looks like someone. It looks like someone spilled cheese puffs on her head, and she said "fuck it" and put a beanie over her.
Yeah, the concept art is horrible, and honestly, like the entire design is a little bit racist.
Yeah,
and
then
there's
there
a pattern I'm seeing with a lot of these designs.
And there are
Like,
idiots out there saying like, if you don't like this design, then you're racist, blah blah blah.
No,
no, we just have taste.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Allow me to introduce you to the fact that cute black girls exist. Please stop making ugly black girls and things. This is not good for anybody. This is you have set race relations back by literally decades through constantly putting ugly chicks at the forefront of everything.
It's in Mortal Kombat 1, it's in that Fable trailer. I really don't see the point in like anybody trying to make these girls quote unquote normal. Like, what's not normal about being beautiful or pretty? Or
yeah, it's like April O'Neil. Not only that, April O'Neil has been portrayed in live action by people who exist, and they've had accurate cosplay. And that's about where the long and short of it should end.
It's like, people are gonna like this design. Well, okay, if people are gonna like this design, why aren't people cosplaying as your design? Why aren't more people making fan art of that design?
The movie just came out, so.
Yeah, I get that, but think about it this way: if people are already making fan arts of your character when only the trailer came out, or if there's only a cover art of your character or something like that, then you've got a winner. Nobody did that when the trailer came out, and nobody has done it now when the movie's been out for a while. And anybody who's doing fan art, and if there's anybody who's doing fan art of April with that design, that's probably for a commission or some other project they're doing, not because they like it.
I had fan art done of an AU version of Spider-Man and Michelle Jones.
Right, but this is
owns in
Spider-Man.
the famous kiss scene.
Right, but this is Spider-Man. People already loved Spider-Man. Whether you're talking about Miles Morales, Peter Parker, or even Gwen.
People love April O'Neil. April O'Neil is one of the most beloved characters in the history of comics and TV. And making her look ugly is a cardinal sin.
She looks like a prepubescent Whoopi Goldberg that ran into a cheese puff factory.
Hell, Megan Fox looked better.
That wasn't even one of the greatest representations of April O'Neil, and she looked better.
Yeah.
What's that enemy turret? Oh, that's just Master Chief. He hijacked the enemy turret and is using it to blast everybody.
Here's my thing. If they want to do a race swap, make sure you're not only doing it for the right reasons, but also you make the design actually look good. Like, I get that fact that some of these people are creatively bankrupt, which is why people keep trying to make Black Superman, Hispanic Spider-Man, well, they already did that technically, or like anything else like that. But if you're going to do something like that, at least put effort in what makes this version different from the original. They did that with Miles Morales.
What makes this version different can't just be it looks grotesque.
No, that's the lazy way out.
Or I'm in high school, I'm young.
Try to People get hung up on trying to be original, and they'll wind up creating something that is completely fucking broken.
Bruh, if you look up even with safe search on the porn parody of the Ninja Turtles, there's a girl cosplaying as April O'Neil.
Yes.
She has
the porn star whose name is April O'Neil.
Yes. That is the greatest rep I've ever seen for April.
Yeah. And the costumes are better than the one in the Michael Bay film.
Yes. How is that possible? It's a porn parody.
I guess it's Axel Braun. Axel Braun knows how to spend the fucking porn money, so that people will watch. By the way, the parody is called 10-Inch Mutant Ninja Turtles, if anybody wants to go watch it.
Of course it is.
Why is it called that? Come on.
Well, I don't know. You'll have to ask Axel Braun.
Oh my god.
You know, I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be some big climactic fight scene, and
You made it in.
I didn't move out of my hover chair.
Oh,
you made the fight scene your bitch.
You know what? Yeah. You know what they renamed Casey Jones?
What?
Casey Bones.
That's dumb.
I mean,
yeah. And the Shredder is a woman, and her name is the Spreader.
I mean, technically, she's still named after a kitchen utensil.
True.
Oh god, Alex. We've reached a point in human history where we're getting a sequel to, well, does anybody remember that one time when Peter ended up accidentally killing Mary Jane with his radioactive semen?
Yeah, I've seen that. They're making a sequel to Spider-Man
okay,
Reign.
so yeah, Spider-Man Reign 2 has been announced, and the first place I saw it was through the Discussing Film account. And yes, I checked; it's the real one.
Here's the thing. Here's what I don't like. Here's where I'm coming from. I actually like Spider-Man Reign when it comes to like these old-timey superheroes going on that are on their last legs and they go out for one more round of being a superhero. Spider-Man is the most interesting. With Bruce Wayne, you know he's going to get the tech to make his body more mobile, more maneuverable, maybe even get like a better suit. With Superman, all he has to do is step out in the sun, get motivated again, maybe even be reminded of Lois Lane, and then there you go. With Spider-Man, it's more interesting because...
Holy shit!
With Spider-Man, it's more interesting because he's always down on his luck, even when the sun shines brightly upon him. Even when he gets, let's say, the greatest pictures ever for the Daily Bugle, he's still going to get paid $500 for the whole lot. Even when he goes out on the town with Betty Grant, you know he's probably going to do something small that's going to trigger her into abandoning the date for some reason. You know that when Parker is going to go... You know when Parker is arriving right on time for Harry Osborn's birthday party, he's going to forget something like a present or the fact that it was an hour earlier or something like that. He's always down his luck no matter how big or small something is. With something like this, it's almost like a reverse. Because now the city wants him back, they need him back, and he's just like, nah, no you don't. No, you don't. And he's like,
okay,
down on his luck.
So
not down on his luck because of what's happening. He's down on his luck because he's old. With Superman and Batman, they're like they would not even acknowledge that. They're like, oh yeah, I've aged, but whatever. No, he acknowledges that he's old as fuck. No one knows him. No one even remembers him up until he put the mask on again.
And then we have to be reminded of, is he strong? Listen, chum, he's got radioactive...
And what I also loved in Spider-Man Reign was that, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about the radioactive semen thing. Everyone's always complaining about that shit. We all know about it. Ha ha ha! He gave her this. He gave her the spider seed. Now she died because of the spider seed.
She got cancer.
I mean, no,
I swear to God,
not you.
I
Shut
swear
up.
to God,
Like,
I have.
not you.
I
Shut
swear to
up. But what I
God,
mean is, like,
if-
we get it. We've already heard a bunch of times. Let's get over it.
I swear to God, I'm gonna end up making a joke about that at when I get to.
But what I mean is,
Peter and MJ really hooking up, and MJ's gonna be like, "Do I have to get a Geiger counter?"
What I mean,
or for your junk, and Peter's like, "What? No,
What?
why?"
What I was trying to say was that while we know Superman and Batman still have their personalities, Peter Parker had to come to his senses to get his personality back. Because the moment he put on the spider suit, that's when he started making quips, that's when he started making jokes. You know he's fully back on the wagon now. And there's no way he's going to go out until he legitimately dies. Spider-Man Reign 2 being a thing, I don't know where they could possibly go. They show a long red.
Dan
wig.
Slott could always insert his fanfic
I had
character.
enough of these fanfic self-inserts. They can fuck themselves. If they want, I don't know where they could possibly go besides that though, because there's okay. Look, I see the red hair. I get it. There might be a chance that Mary Jane might be coming back, but is there really?
She died.
Retconning that at this point in time feels like kind of a cop out.
Yeah, and what else?
Like if Mary Jane Watson is actually alive in Spider-Man Reign, what the fuck are you doing to me, game?
That's where I keep saying. That's what I keep on saying. Where could they possibly go? All of his major villains are dead. Even the Sandman is dead. Hydro Man is dead. Electro is dead. The Goblins are dead.
No. You see what that was clones. It was all clones.
They were dead anyway.
The clones are dead. The real ones are still alive in cryosleep.
Dead is dead. They're old. Even if they... Dead is dead. If they're gonna
No, the real ones were all in cryosleep. Don't worry about it.
Either way, they're dead as dead.
Fuck, Alex is right. That is the most likely possibility.
There's no way they could.
They are doing the same thing that Paul W.S. Anderson did in all of the Resident Evil movies.
There's no way they're gonna clone his supervillains just to have them die again or possibly deteriorate.
Dude, this is Spider-Man. This is Spider-Man. The Clone Saga is the most notorious thing in the history of the comic outside of,
the only thing that was right about that was Ben O'Reilly.
And there's also
anyway, Alex.
So what you call it? That fucker, the Paul.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Well, here's the thing.
First name is that. The surname is fucker.
When Spider-Man fought his main rogues gallery again, he wasn't holding back one bit. He let everybody die. He killed everybody. He outright was not fucking around anymore. This is the equivalent of fucking around with Spider-Man after all these years and then finally getting to find out. If they come back in any way, that would just... There would be no point to him killing off the villains, period. And not no point like, oh, Spidey, you didn't have to kill them. You could have put them in jail, blah, 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 put the handcuffs on my butt. No, there would have been no point of him coming back if he was just gonna kill them again. Clones or what have you. He's back, period. And he's shown that he's not fucking around anymore. When it comes to the petty bad guys like muggers and like robbers and stuff like that, yeah, he's gonna hold back. But when it came to his villains, he wasn't fucking around anymore. He wasn't going easy anymore. If they're gonna bring them back in any way, there is no reason. There would have been no reason that he was going all out anymore. Because what's the point? What storyline could you possibly make for not only the villains coming back after he's already killed almost every single one, but also with the possibility of Mary Jane coming back. He even killed Venom. He outright killed the symbiote from what I remember. Who else is there? Hammerhead? The Wheel? Big Wheel?
The
fucking Big Wheel? Who else is there?
What?
Like, who else is there? The Tinkerer? The Spot?
You know what? They might gas up the Spot.
My boy, Molten Man. You can't even. You would not even bring back Molten Man, and there wouldn't even be a point.
By the way, Gizmo, you want to know something interesting about one character in Spectacular Spider-Man who may or may not be similar to Molten Man?
Who?
I forget the guy's name, but he was the. I forget the guy's name, but he was essentially the brother of the girl that Peter was dating at the time.
Betty?
Yeah, Betty. Oh, not Betty. What's the chick's name that ended up getting used for Spider-Man Homecoming, Alex?
That was Betty.
Okay.
For Homecoming?
I thought that wasn't Betty. Hey, fuck. Betty Brant and is the one who wound up looking like fucking Gwen Stacy. Hey, Liz Allen.
Yeah, Liz.
Wow, okay, that's it's been a while since I heard that name.
Yeah, Liz's
her
brother.
Dad's last name is Toombs.
Oh god, that twist was so random. I laughed my ass off when I saw that because I was like, you know how most Spider-Man movies kind of follow the formula of the main villain having some tie to the hero in some way? Hey, like, we know that Norman Osborn has tie to Peter through Harry Osborn and whatnot. And Dr. Octavius has a tie to Peter through, oh, well, you know.
Why are you just standing there?
And whatnot.
You're not even standing there menacingly.
Menacingly. So yeah, Spider-Man Reign 2.
No,
I'm not.
It's a terrible idea.
I'm not looking forward to it, but I am interested where they could go because I have nothing. There is nothing in my mind that pops up to where I can say, yeah, that's where it could possibly go. Like I said, Mary Jane's dead. All his major.
Or is she?
Mary Jane is dead. All his major villains are dead, and
they're gonna bring her back in her superhero persona.
No. Even better, Alex.
As
they're gonna
Jackpot.
No. Even better. They're gonna do.
Oh god, the Master Chief's fucking dead.
I don't think Jackpot was a thing
Alex.
back then, was it?
Alex. Even better. All right, they're gonna bring her back the same way they brought her back in the Spider-Man 90s cartoon. She's then just gonna fade away, and Peter's gonna be like, "Oh!"
Don't tempt them, please. Do not tempt them.
I don't need to tempt them, Gizmo. The temptation is already there.
But that is the last fucking straw. Ladies and gentlemen, the infinite tact of Isaac.
God, that was weird.
By the way, if you want to see a good old Spider-Man story, read Spider-Man Life Story.
That seems a bit bizarre of a title. So
it is, but it's quite good. It's like a heavily condensed version of all of the Spider-Man comics if they all took place in real time.
Ugh. Well, I think we could all say Spider-Man Reign is going to be very interesting once it comes out. Maybe not for the good reasons, maybe even not for the bad reasons. Because either way,
it's going to suck.
Well, we don't know that, but either way, it's going to be something.
Please don't shoot me!
I dare someone to make a movie based off that comic book.
God, you know what they'll probably do? The next Spider-Man movie will be based on Rain.
No, they can't possibly.
No,
Spider-Man nuke coming. There we go.
Oh God, no! No, we don't want that image. No.
Spider-Man nuke dash coming.
Oh my God.
Michelle Jones finds out she has vaginal cancer, and she doesn't know why. Because she got her memory erased by Doctor Strange.
Oh my God.
And Peter Parker has to go. Peter Parker has to go make a deal with Satan and to fix her uterus.
You even joke about one more day, I throw you.
They're gonna make a movie about that, Gizmo.
One day more, another day, another destiny.
The most they're gonna do is have a reference. There's no way they're gonna make a movie based off that piece of shit.
Hey guys.
Gizmo.
There's a perfectly good thing here. We can hijack it.
Ow.
Attempting to proceed towards danger. Give me date. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Enemies here. That means I'm going the right way.
You know, Sonic once said that as well.
Speaking of Sonic, tomorrow is the hearing of a certain Chandler.
Oh yeah, Christian Weston Chandler is having his hearing for his unmentionable crimes against the concept of humanity.
You know how people call someone else a motherfucker when they're angry? Yeah, that's not a request.
Yeah.
They usually don't take that as a request.
Yeah. I'm interested in what comes out at the court hearing and if he's actually found fit to stand trial.
Here's some advice. If someone calls you a motherfucker and you want to act on it, make sure it's with someone who's not related to you. It's role
somebody else's. There we go.
Make sure it's role played out instead of acted upon. It's with someone you love that's not related to you. For the love of God.
Oh, as long as you're fucking somebody else's mother, like Andy Samberg and Justin Timberlake did, that's just being a good friend.
Like I did. I mean, what?
Okay, so...
At enemies, we're going the wrong way.
Okay, so... What's a Spider-Man story you would want to see adapted into a movie?
Okay, so... all joking aside, I want to see Into the Spider-Verse with the Spider Bros.
So Tom Holland, unfortunately, Tom Holland would have to be the lead role. Would have to be the lead in that.
Just have them going on spider adventures throughout the multiverse. I don't care what adventures they have.
We'll just have a whole movie of them doing the stupid dance outside that shop, and they're like, "What the hell is going on?"
Oh, now I'm picturing what it would have been like for... Oh, got active camo. Now I'm just picturing what it would have been like for Stan Lee to look outside the tailor shop and was like, what the hell are those guys doing out there? They've been dancing for 2 hours.
You almost made it to 100, Stan.
Almost. If he had been alive, I have to see what they were doing with his creation. And oh boy, would he have a fit.
Rather unfortunately, he was alive for some of the things they did to his creations.
Yeah.
The comic book legends are rolling in their graves right now because of what he's doing.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can you, like, tell me what to do? They probably told me what to do. Hang on, let me see. Board a Covenant ship in an attempt to rescue Captain Keyes. Find the ship's brig. No. So we need to find the brig. I have a solution. I think we could probably shoot that. Okay, so guys, are you gonna follow me through this door? I presume that means I'm not going the right direction. Are you gonna follow me through this door? There we go.
The mutant compound must have raised their metabolic rates.
Boy, I don't understand half of the shit that comes out of your mouth.
Likewise.
Brig is usually at the lowest point in a vessel.
Yep.
I don't know why I pronounced vessel that way, but we have enemies, and that means we're going the right way.
I remember when Sonic was, you know, too cool or too radical for school.
Don't say that again.
No. I don't take orders. I don't take orders from you.
I throw you.
You physically can't throw me.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
I can't. I gotta do this.
Fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Oh, I remember that. The BBC.
420 Blaziken 420 asks, how are all my messages still here? Over a week later, messages are still here. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, well, if you close,
There might be an option to clear it, but I'm not gonna.
If you close
No.
Streamlabs, they clear out.
Holy shit.
In other news, Red Dead Redemption, including Undead Nightmares, coming to Switch and PS4.
Yep.
Neat.
Please don't
Oh,
Is it though?
fucking hell.
Okay, Gizmo. Oh, since
Thank you.
we have talked, there still hasn't been any neat recent news or announcements on the Beast Boy Lone Wolf thing that DC had announced doing a while back. And I'm curious, what would be your expectations from that?
A singular issue about Beast Boy?
No, it's not a comic storyline, it's a TV thing.
I don't know. Same thing. I don't know about that. Beast Boy is not one of those characters that works off by himself. You need like a cast.
Yeah, he's always been a team player.
Like, I'm all for letting characters kind of shine on their own, but
some characters just doesn't
this is
work.
like
It
this is
doesn't
kind
work.
of a waste of a good team concept, you know?
It doesn't
Yeah.
work for some characters too. You got people to have to realize just because they can doesn't mean they should. Like with Booster Gold, that could work because there's so much you
Booster
can do.
Gold had his own episode in Justice League Unlimited, and guess what? It was really good.
No, but like those are episodes. If we're talking like entire TV shows, it could work for maybe one season, like one mini series, if that. If you can go further, oh shit, great, that's great, man. But to be safe, you would have to start off as just one mini series. You know, one season. That's it. I don't see going any further than that. But
One thing I say, one thing I have to say,
you know
is
what
like,
it'll probably do is it'll just turn into a glorified Teen Titans show, anyways.
Not really.
Or Doom Patrol, depending on what they do.
Well, this is Booster Gold. You have to realize he doesn't have a side.
No, I'm talking about
the
Beast Boy show.
Oh, well, the same thing. He doesn't have his own sidekick. He doesn't have his own team. Well, he does have a team, a bunch of teams, just not his own. He's not the leader of any of them. And when he did become the leader for a short while, it was for a short while. You know, eventually A. Robin took over. You know, he works better off when he's working off of other characters. I don't see Beast Boy having his own arc.
I don't understand this obsession with, like, sometimes they do things where they're like, like, oh, we're gonna take this character that primarily works in teams and make him part of this solo group. And then there's like the MacGyver show, where they took a character that is known for working alone and basically turned it into Discount Mission Impossible.
Ugh. Also, he uses guns. I don't know why he did that.
Mac never uses a gun. The only time he's ever used a gun is when he uses pieces of a gun to,
Yeah, they outright
as
gave him
part
a
of
gun.
one of his
they outright gave him a gun in
things,
the
you know?
remake.
Okay.
Now here's something else too. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now some of my favorite characters that are not main lineups. The Ray. Right? Okay. First, okay.
I'm trying to remember. I think. No.
God damn it!
I think I know who you're talking about, but I'm struggling to remember. I know he was in Justice League Unlimited,
only
but
as a cameo. But like I said, I'm just gonna mention characters that I love. First of all, the Ray. Right? Stay with me.
The Ray was in a movie, yeah.
Ravager. Right? These are DC characters, just for now.
Sadly, Ravager has only really been featured in Teen Titans
Right.
Go.
So, right. Okay. The Atom Smasher, Vigilante.
Those guys.
Shining Knight. Okay.
Yeah, those people were in Justice League
right,
Unlimited.
But these. Okay. Okay.
I know that you really like these characters, and the thing is,
that's why I'm saying
I like how Bruce Timm's verse real incorporated the idea, like
Starman,
having all these.
The third Starman, Star Girl, right? Captain Cold. Let's see, what else can Wally West, right? Not Barry, Wally West.
Yeah.
Okay. Impulse, Bart Allen, not Barry Allen, Bart Allen. Okay.
You know, Bart Allen actually had his animated debut in Young Justice, which is unfortunate.
Arrowette, Bite Me Artemis.
Arrowette was also in Young Justice, starting with season 3.
No, as
part of Batman Inc.
That doesn't count. She was never a part of Batman Incorporated to begin with.
I know. That's why I'm saying that show did not do your girls right.
Okay, that's enough characters then. The reason why I mention all these is because these are cool characters, right? And let me give you, and here, you can think of the one-word answer that's easiest to think of. Would these characters work in their own TV shows and only their own TV shows?
No.
Exactly, because
Stargirl did.
Stargirl did, but how many other side characters have gotten their own shows? That's my point. Stargirl was like a lightning in a bottle kind of thing. There's no way they're gonna look outside of the Justice Society and see, like, oh, let's make a show out of Sandman. Not the Sandman. Sandman. The guy with the mask and the gun. The guy that's called Sandman that doesn't have power over sand. Let's make a TV show out of that.
Okay, so you're talking about DC's Sandman.
Yes, DC. There's like 3 DC Sandman, I think. I'm not gonna get into it. A lot of these side characters and a lot of these characters that are major players in DC, whether they actually have their own issues or not, whether they have their own adventures or not, while great and while have made their mark in comic book history, they would not ever make a great show just about them. Now, if you were to say do a Legends of Tomorrow kind of thing and team them up, sure, I could see Ray interacting with Vigilante.
Oh, god damn it!
I can see Shining Knight.
Fucking Marines getting in my way.
I can see Shining Knight befriending someone like the Atom Smasher. You know, I can see Starman, the third one, maybe having a few quips with Our Man, right? But if you were to tell me that the CW announced, we are going to make a TV show based off of Our Man, I'll be like, fuck no, you're failing.
Black Lightning.
Black Lightning was already a major character. And again, that's let me phrase it another way. You have to have the greatest of imagination to put certain sidelined or reserve members from DC and make a TV show out of it that lasts longer than a season. Black Lightning and Stargirl were one of those are great examples, because whoever thought of making a TV show out of
Wow, that
Stargirl
Ragdoll was
whoever thought
awesome.
of making a TV show based off of Stargirl and Black Lightning were way in over their heads, because, you know...
Well, Stargirl was a really good show.
I know this, but what I'm saying is that the fact that they were able to make a successful series of seasons based off of these sidelined characters that have had no major happenings to them in their own issues was something nobody expected to have multiple successful seasons of. Now, if
how many people were expecting Static Shock to be a successful?
This was something. I'm like, God damn it! Hold on. Static Shock was not a DC property for a while. He was a Milestone comic property.
Yeah, he was a Milestone owned comic property in the Dakota verse.
It wasn't until later on that they fused together into the DC universe. And if you want to talk about business or in-universe happenings, I'm not going to go into either. I'm just going to say, because of them fusing together, that they were able to have the Dakota verse characters interact with the DC characters. Now, again, Static Shock did not have a large cast of villains or characters to interact with besides himself and maybe Milestone Comics guys. But now, because
that's your fault for not moving away from a fucking cup.
But now, because they were fused together with DC, they had plenty to work with, but they still had to make up their own shit.
Yeah, they had. Yeah, and Ebon recently got into the comics.
Right, and Ebon have only recently gone into DC Universe Online as well as Static.
The funny thing...
After how many years of being in the DC Universe? Now that's also... You see where I'm going with this? Like Stargirl,
yes, I see where you're going with this.
Static, Black Lightning, these are characters that have been around for years. Everybody likes them. Everybody who's read a comic should know their backstory and what they went through. But the thing is, these are characters nobody expects to have their own TV show of. Nobody expects them to be successful. And nobody would picture them in their mind when they say, think of a DC character that will and can get their own TV show. They're going to think Batman. They're going to think Superman. They're going to think Wonder Woman. Now, in that days, they can even think of Green Arrow because of the stuff he's been through too. Because he's been with the main cast of the Justice League. Hell, you could even say any
shame they had to reuse Batman villains for his stuff in the Arrow TV show.
Yeah. Regardless, you could even say the same thing with Green Lantern, because any of them can make a great TV show.
Yeah, I would have thought a Green Lantern show would happen before they did the fucking Arrowverse. But
didn't they have Green Lantern the animated series in 2012?
They did. You can even think of different genres for each different Green Lantern. You could have Jon Stewart have like a war-torn drama. You could have Kyle Rayner be this excuse me. You could have Kyle Rayner with its homage to comic books, where he's always creating these images in his head, and like have it be sort of like a homage to, let's say, Batman the Animated Series or Superman the Animated Series. Or you could have
Kyle Rayner was in Superman the Animated Series.
Once and only once. And then we go to Hal Jordan, which has been hogging the spotlight. No Guy Gardner, Hal Jordan, Kyle Rayner, Jon Stewart. We all know those are the main Earth Lanterns. But it's always been Hal Jordan that was stealing the spotlight. Oh, but what about Jon Stewart? Okay, yeah, let's talk about Jon Stewart. How many shows has he been in outside of Justice League and Justice League Unlimited?
He's been in Young Justice.
For how long?
He's been in the show since season 1.
How many episodes in total?
Unfortunately, not too many.
Right, that's what I'm getting
at. And he's voiced by, instead of Phil Lamar, he was voiced by Kevin Michael Richardson.
My point still stands.
I know it
Hal
does.
Jordan is hogging the spotlight from every one of these guys, and Jon Stewart just became a fan favorite too. Guy Gardner isn't getting any time under the sun. Whether that's a good thing or bad thing.
Oh, God damn it!
Whether that's a good thing or bad
Fucking
thing.
Marines.
Okay. Whether that's a good thing or bad thing, that's up to
Eaters.
you. Kyle Rayner is put on the sidelines as all cameos. And what's her face? I don't even remember her name. What, the new girl?
Jessica Cruz and Simon Baz, the two new ones, created by Ethan Van Sciver.
Wasn't the new Guy Lantern like a Muslim American that was taken away in a police cruiser? When he got his
what?
I seem to remember that when I found this new Lantern character, he was doing criminal acts all around, and then once he was put into the back of a police cruiser, the Lantern ring practically tore the damn thing in half to get to him, and then he used the Lantern ring to escape.
Oh, Simon Baz was not created by Ethan Van Sciver. He only created Jessica Cruz. Yeah, Lebanese immigrant child in Dearborn, Michigan. Fired from his job, stole a car, found out there was a bomb in it. Holy shit. Drove the van to an abandoned car factory. Dear God, it has been 11 years since I first read this comic, and I don't even fucking remember.
By the way, Alex, I sent you the progress on what is on concept art for Cyborg, because, well, I can't say for an occasion, because, well, he's always dressed for the occasion.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, he even said so himself in ZSJL. I'm always dressed.
I'm gonna end my point here.
I mean, people were actually wanting for. I mean, Zack Snyder was hoping to get a Cyborg movie going.
There's no way.
Yeah.
No, there's no way. Again,
Yeah.
he doesn't have his own.
It was
gallery.
on the books.
Yeah, it was on the books. It was just
No.
canceled.
Blue Beetle has his own rogues gallery, as small as it is. At least you could do something off of him, but there's no way you could do something with Cyborg. How many villains does he have that's not from Teen Titans?
They could have done anything with him.
They really
Like,
could.
literally, the fucking sky's the limit. They could have done anything they wanted,
with a villain,
and
that's
instead they chose to do nothing.
With a villain that's probably Superman's, one of the Flashes, Batman's, Wonder Woman's, Static's, the Green Lanterns, Green Arrows.
That's what
Look,
Marvel's
there were a lot
done.
of villains to go around
Marvel's
in DC
done
Comics.
it, yeah, but they've done it with villains that have officially been made into that hero's
Holy
villains.
shit!
Like, the Kingpin was originally just Daredevil's villain, but then he became Spider-Man's villain after all these years.
Oh no, he was Spider-Man's villain originally, and then he became Daredevil's villain.
Yeah, back then Spider-Man
Hmm.
used to just be cracking fat jokes at him.
I always thought he was Spider-Man's villain.
So, anyway, hey Alex, what did you think of the progress of what Cyborg looks like in the concept?
Looks pretty good.
They would have to bring back Brother Blood and that guy that's Jack.
Brother Blood is literally a villain that Raven and Beast Boy have to deal with.
Well, he faced him too, didn't he?
Beast Boy has fought Brother Blood along with Raven in the comics.
What about that electric guy?
Which, Thunder and Lightning?
No, I said electric guy, not electric guy.
Which one?
Guy, yeah. Singular.
Overload?
Why are you
Yes,
turning
that
your
guy.
fucking body away from me? Pro
Yes,
tip,
Overload.
if you have a shield, keep it between you and the enemy.
Yeah, the funny thing is that
yes, Overload.
Overload in his first appearance in the Teen Titans animated series was voiced by James Arnold Taylor, but then and he alongside the other two villains that make that Abomination in Aftershock Part 2, who ended up being voiced by D. Bradley Baker.
Why don't they just bring back Cinderblock and Plasmus and make them into cyborg villains?
Cinderblock actually did end up in the comics at one point.
The Teen Titans comics or DC comics?
I think in a later Teen Titans I think during the Jeff Johns run of the Teen Titans comics, but I'm not too sure.
Yeah, just make him into a cyborg villain. You could easily do that.
Yeah, you could.
Do the same thing with Plasmus.
Plasmus, I thought, was an interesting thing. It's like, dude has to be asleep in order to maintain his human appearance. And if he wakes up, then he turns into a monster.
How do you literally live?
You got me there. Anyway, in my game, we're at the main area of Chapter 2, Bogley Woods. And the X-Nauts have taken over the Great Tree. There's a secret entrance, but
how helpful of the Covenant to build shit.
How helpful of the Covenant to build shit.
Yes.
There's a big secret entrance in this
God
tree,
damn it.
In this tree
That was
area.
my face.
That is labeled secret entrance. And I'm like, gee, no wonder the X-Nauts were able to infiltrate this place. They didn't keep any entrances secret. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. Oh, and Alex, that posture that Cyborg's making in the concept art that's more supposed to be him going on booyah on raising his arm in triumph and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Cyborg was among one of my favorite characters in the 03 Titans show. Oh, and let's just say that even though some parts may not be accurate to his character in the comics, which they usually aren't for, or the 03 show,
Why is there a dead guy in a prison cell?
They still ended up doing well with him making a personality that would end up being, well, all placed into the comics. Same case with Starfire or whatnot, because Starfire isn't usually the she may be innocent, but her personality is more like her DC AMU counterpart, if that makes any sense, Alex. Like, she's innocent, but what's the word I'm looking for? She's innocent, but she's not that much of a ditz.
They call it Halo, so that's why they call it that.
So, Gizmo, since I'm playing Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door, or you're probably not going to know this, but there is this optional area in the game called the Pit of 100 Trials, and I'm not sure if I should try it.
Do it.
Well, I'd have to have a lot of prep time for that. I'm not joking, it's actually kind of insane.
Aren't all RPGs?
I know that. Also, what I ended up doing with Merlin's area, which gave me the which gave a buff to Goombella, not just for her health, but also for attack power and whatnot. In Thousand Year Door, as opposed to the first Paper Mario game, you don't find super blocks in order to increase your partner's stats and whatnot. Instead, you have to find these. You have to find at least 3 shine sprite.
Hang on, I'm trying to see if this.
Talk to Merlin and have him power up your partners, and there is a way to get to ultra rank, but you do have to wait until you've recruited Bobbery, who is the Bob-omb of your group. Hope to get it. It's in Hooktail's castle. Oh, but it's behind a bombable wall. Let's go through the pipe. Go down. There we go. Oh, oop, oop. Jeez. Let's see. You know, I'm not getting much usage out of multi-bounce. So, Gizmo.
Get out of the fucking way!
I was saying, I was gonna ask, like, what would any of us want from if they were to actually make a legit Mario and Sonic crossover that isn't the Olympic Games?
A beat 'em up.
What would be a beat 'em up? Like, how would it be styled, Gizmo?
There we go.
Good question.
I mean, you're the one who suggested it.
Like Scott Pilgrim.
Really? Now, who would you imagine being playable in that instance? We got to consider default characters and potentially unlockables.
Well, the obvious ones out of the way: Mario and Luigi, Sonic and Tails.
Tactical RPG.
And then he would have, let's see, Knuckles, Amy Rose, and then let's see. You could unlock Big the Cat as like a special move kind of character, like you can select special moves.
All right.
Let's see. Here.
What other Mario characters would be playable? Because there's
maybe as an unlockable too. Well, maybe as an unlockable too in some way. Like use her dance moves and stuff as fighting techniques or something like that. Toadette would have to be like a summoning character, kind of. Maybe Toad could be the same thing, but more like a joke kind of thing. Like he has like the most range out of everybody, but he's got low attack power and low defense. Like think of him as the Surf Bot in Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
Oh yeah,
kind of like that. Maybe Bowser Jr., not Bowser himself, just Bowser Jr.
What would Bowser Jr. end up doing in this?
You remember that little floating clown head he was in Smash Brothers?
Oh wait, no. As in, what would be the reason why he'd participate in this?
To protect mommy.
The flood. I wonder.
To protect mommy.
Yeah, but here's the thing: he's still loyal to his dad.
Right, but he still loves Princess Peach as a mother figure.
Even though Bowser
brought up the pause menu for that.
Even though Bowser told him, "Yeah, no, she's not your mom."
Are we doing this again?
When was this?
Mario Sunshine.
Oh, forgot he did that.
Yeah, Bowser's like, yeah, she's not your mom.
Maybe, like I said, he would probably still look at her as a motherly figure.
Even though Peach doesn't really want anything to do with him.
Motherly figure, not a mother. Also, he's a kid. You really think any of the Mario guys are that cruel? Gonna be that cruel to a kid? Let's see, Wario and Waluigi.
I'd imagine them being bosses.
Interesting.
Like Bowser and
maybe
Eggman.
Unlockable. They would have to be unlockable after beating them a certain amount of times after meeting them so many times as mini bosses.
And then it's like, I'd imagine Shadow would also be among one of the various boss characters to fight.
Yes, including that robot that they befriend in
Omega.
Yeah, Omega.
Like Shadow would just be like, and Sonic's like, oh come on, Shadow, no need to be an edgelord.
Like great attack power and great defense, but low speed.
Well, lower than Sonic's speed, obviously.
It would have to be someone. It would have to be Eggman, but not if we're talking about final bosses. I'm sick of Eggman just being Eggman and then just having to Eggman his way out of Eggman. Just get old school Dr. Robotnik through some time travel fuckery, and then
like they did in Sonic Generations.
No, that's still Eggman. Those are two Eggmans. Those are not Robotnik and Eggman. That's just two Eggmans.
Nobody calls me that anymore.
Just say Just get the old school Set AM Robotnik that actually posed a threat, and have him as the final boss.
The one voiced by Jim Cummings.
Yes, that one.
What about Jim Goings?
You could actually scare the shit out of a kid with that version. And maybe the Sonic character wouldn't be... Oh, no, I already said that. And maybe the final Mario boss wouldn't be Bowser. Because how many times has it have to be fucking Bowser?
I'm not sure I want to be fucking Bowser right now.
Like, legitimately, how many times does it have to be Bowser, only Bowser, just Bowser? While Sonic's got all these other rivalries with fucking...
Because apparently Nintendo couldn't really... outside of the RPGs, couldn't really come up with an original
They can,
villain.
and they should. I mean, Sonic's done it multiple times, with whether it be for bad or for good. You got Shadow, you got the...
Better or for worse?
Better for worse. You got Metal Sonic, you got Mecha Sonic, which is different. You got Chaos, you had Knuckles for a bit.
Chaos!
Oh, look, it's the Shadow Sirens.
Like, think about it.
So,
like, if you can get that many villains with one video game character, Mario should too. It's just what? Bowser, Dry Bowser, Metal Bowser, Pink Bowser, Pinkette Bowser, Bowser up your butt, Bowser up your ass, Bowser in your mouth, Bowser in your ear, Chocolate Bowser, Strawberry Bowser, Vanilla Chocolate Swirl Bowser, Water Bowser, Ice Bowser.
What the hell are you saying?
It's all Bowser. That's what I'm saying. It's only Bowser. It's only Bowser. God damn it, I get it, they're rivals, but holy shit, think of another villain. Because I was thinking, okay, well, how about, like, it could be like a Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite thing, or a MK vs. DC thing, where, like, the villains just moosh together and fuse to create this very deadly villain with, like, the smarts of this guy and the power of this guy, but no. Bowser is only Bowser because Bowser's Bowser.
I think another villain they could throw in for the Sonic people is, I want to give the Deadly Six another chance.
Ah, I got one. Wart. Have him escape from the Dream Realm. Have it that he escaped from the Dream Realm.
No, I didn't order a Warthog.
Have him.
Please take it away. I was having fun.
Have it that Wart escaped from the Dream Realm, took over Bowser's kingdom, and now Bowser is indebted to Mario and Sonic to not only take his kingdom back, but also rescue all of reality because Wart teamed up with one of Sonic's main villains. Let's say Wart teamed up with Chaos.
You're thinking a wee bit Mario RPG meets Final Fantasy Sonic X. But without all of the random crossovers.
But with the mechanics of Scott Pilgrim. Beat 'em up mechanics of Scott Pilgrim. And acknowledge the goddamn comics and cartoon and bring Sally Acorn as DLC.
That's not gonna fucking happen.
Oh,
No.
Yeah, Penders can fuck himself. Bring Sally into the main universe.
Another character I'd like to see in this is I'd want to give Silver another chance.
DLC.
Yeah, that's fair.
Same thing with Blaze the Cat. Rouge, on the other hand, would be unlockable, but under like one of those very hard circumstances.
So she and Omega would be unlockable.
Yes.
All along with Shadow. Obviously, since this is a Scott Pilgrim stylized games, maybe the voice acting would only be exclusive to the grunts and whatnot.
Nah, bring back actual voice acting. Bring in actual voice acting, man.
No. What I mean is, like, based on the style of the game.
Nope. What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Mutant Mayhem may have had voice acting, but it was more or less as just the grunts and whatnot.
Yeah. Nah, man. Go all out with the cutscenes and interactions, man. Record as many as you need. I'm really sick of all these crossover potentials and dialogue potentials just being squandered. Oh yeah,
I have to
Mario and
admit,
Sonic meet up in this RPG. What do they say? It's gonna be awesome. Hi, hello.
What did I do, no?
Hi, hello. There's our enemy. Great, let's fight. Oh, okay. Since when did this become WrestleMania?
The fuck?
Hey, I am Sheamus.
I am the
see that sign over there, Undertaker? Yes, I do see that sign over there, Sheamus. Great, let's fight.
Yeah, the worst. The worst part is that
hello,
I know
you're Randy Orton. You see that Titantron up there?
Worst part is even though there's a possibility you could be exaggerating, but no, you're very
really
much
not.
right.
I'm really not.
No, I know you're not. That's the thing. That's what makes it funny. Oh, hello, good sir.
You see, hello, I am Randy Orton. You see that Titantron up there?
Yeah.
Stone Cold Steve Austin? Yes, I see that Titantron up there. Great, let's fight. I'm be right back. I gotta refill the food replicators.
That supposed to be a pro wrestling line, or was that supposed to be like something you actually said? Because that was identical.
Who knows at this point? So Bogley Woods is an interesting chapter of the game, where the woods don't really have a whole lot of color to them.
Interesting for a Mario game.
But it's more to fit the aesthetic of it, rather than, them being lazy. If that makes any sense to you.
Yeah, I figured. It's one of those things where if they, they go like black and white or desaturated or something like that, it's probably stylistic.
I still find it interesting. Speaking of saturation, I still find it interesting how people could really simp that hard for James Gunn's massive L.
Oh, yay. Hey, they
Like-
had a little bit of saturation in the fucking movie. Hey, whoop-de-fucking-do.
Yeah, whoop-de-fucking-do. Oh, come back to me when...
The movie still
What?
doesn't look very good. The visual... What few visual effects it has other than... Oh, few. Everything except for King Shark looks like shit.
Yeah. I'm a superhero! I'm a fucking superhero! I'm like... And nothing of value was lost that day? Wouldn't you agree?
And
Because nobody gives a shit about Polka Dot Man.
He likes Polka Dot Man.
But people clearly... clearly James Gunn thought people didn't care about Captain Boomerang or Mongal or...
Mongal
Nathan.
shouldn't have fucking been there. And the fact that Captain Boomerang got jobbed out like that, and when he is one of the few iconic Flash villains, and two, who a fairly beloved Flash villain, and it's just
Oh my, Disco Ball.
kind of things where they should have had a much tighter control and didn't.
Well, now, this could get us canceled.
It's like the guy
Not
The guy
what you-
who-
not what you were talking about, just Madame Flurry's massive chesticles.
The guy who ruined the fucking universe gets basically nothing in the way of... Please tell me it's out here. Nothing in the way of restrictions. He got that entire film. He could do whatever the fuck he wanted, basically.
Yeah. Flurry joined your party.
David Ayer, Kathy Ann, neither of them got to do what they wanted for their films.
Zack Snyder. Zack Snyder never got
Zack
what he
Snyder,
that's
yeah.
what
I'm
he-
back. Whew.
So, Gizmo, we were discussing about the fact that
I just fed the turtle
it's like
chili tonight.
there was this person and on social media when I was talking about how the Blue Beetle movie is going to likely bomb in the box office just because this is how James Gunn has been approaching promoting all of these movies.
lack of promotion.
Yeah, it's like they show
It wasn't being promoted very well before the strike happened, by the way.
yeah, and it's like James Gunn just shows one or two trailers and then expects us to just be like, "Oh, go see the movie." And I'm like, "No."
There's some ads online too, but that's not enough, man.
And that's not helping the fact that the director himself is a massive tool bag.
They realize that just because everyone has online doesn't mean everybody knows everything that's happening, right? I mean, you got to put up billboard banners, you got to put up bus stop posters, you got to put bus banners up. You got to have actual promotion for the movie, not just be like, "Hey, you can get this Blue Beetle collector's drink cup from the movie theater." But that's not going to work.
No. And the worst part is Black Adam still grossed more than the recent DC movies that came out this year.
I mean, they have to rock.
Yeah, and it had. It's like even though it's seemingly bombed in the box office, it's like it still made more money, and The Rock tried his damnedest to promote this.
Oh yeah.
The Rock was the one guy involved with all of this shit who seemed to actually care about the fucking movie. Like, say whatever you want to about his motivations regarding, why, say it's ego, say whatever the fuck. The Rock actually... Is there something I need to punch? Is there something I need to hit? Is there something I need to... How do I open this fucking door?
Alex, which button is melee?
The right stick. Why?
I was making a joke from Team 4 Star's old gaming stuff back when they used to be funny.
I'm gonna have to look this shit up.
So there was a part in their
basically
their trailer
whatever.
for the four of them playing for Lanny, Mark Soskin, and Scott Ferks and Curtis Arnott playing Halo Reach's campaign, and they were like, that was one of the opening jokes of that trailer. Oh, and also them killing what appears to be Osama bin Laden. That was actually funny.
As soon as I type in "find the main," I mean, it's like "find the main security override Halo." Oh, silent cartographer.
Oh dear. Alex, we appear to be attacked by X-Nauts.
Oh, nice.
What's that?
Yeah. The X-Nauts.
Under the big rock archway.
That bastard had to be the sickest mutant yet.
Hallway. Anger of elites and grunts that will lock the door. You'll see yellow elite with an energy sword standing behind it. And Kiesel says whatever means necessary. Get out of the cave and get in the warthog. The security... Okay, so the security override system is not located in the complex you were in, because that would just make too much sense. Okay.
His own choice of music is one of the funnest experiences he can have in an automobile.
You call this an automobile?
Music, man, motor, isolated from the outside world.
Yeah, say whatever you want to about why The Rock was doing what he did with Black Adam. Black Adam is still the best film DC has put out since Justice League.
The Zack Snyder version?
Yes. Arguably, it's the best film they've put out since Shazam. And
you know, it's kind of sad that not a lot of not a lot of DC animated stuff in terms of the movies has passed Judas Contract in terms of, you know,
anything, box office, critical acclaim, quality.
Yeah. And
right until you reach a...
And the thing is like, there are a lot of people I've talked to who are like, yeah, Judas Contract was great.
Hey, that there is country western's finest.
You are one
and
That's offensive shit you're playing me.
You ever thought of therapy?
and then it's like,
All you do is
the DC after that, the DCMU had like one really film in the form of Suicide Squad: Hell to Pay, which is like, there were some neat things about that movie, but there was a better Suicide Squad movie that came out 4 years prior. You know the one I'm talking about, Alex.
Yes.
Assault on Arkham?
Mm-hmm.
That was somehow the most R-rated PG-13 film on that, in that department, and Hell to Pay was the most PG-13 R-rated movie out there.
Yep.
So now we gotta go rescue the Elder of the Punies. That's what these things are called.
I just realized I got more M-rated games in my Wii collection than I thought.
Wow.
Yeah, like,
interesting.
Like I'm playing House of the Dead Overkill on stream right now. I also got, let me see here, the Samurai Showdown anthology, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles, Cursed Mountain, No More Heroes, Resident Evil: The Dark Side Chronicles, Mad World. I think I'm missing a couple. Ghost Squad? I guess you could call that M-rated-ish.
Ghost Squad.
I say ish.
Yeah, Ghost Squad.
Yeah.
I have an extra copy of Ghost Squad.
Ah, nice. Man of culture.
I kind of don't like that game much.
I will kill you.
Good luck with that.
Oh, I'll just go like this. Nah, but seriously, Ghost Squad is acquired taste. It's pretty short, but you know, I'm the kind of guy who's a completionist. I'm trying to get all the weapons in that game.
Well, with Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door, I'm going to try to do, like... I'm going to see how any of the troubles I can get done. And see how far I could get into the pit of 100 trials, since... I'm like, yeah, you know, you're right, I might as well.
Oh,
I'll give
right,
that a
I forgot.
shot.
I have House of the Dead 2 and 3 Return.
Neat.
Forgot about that game. Let me look at my collection. I got the Conduit, the GoldenEye 007 remake, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, I think it was called on the Wii.
Yeah, it was called Shattered Memories.
Okay. Let's see what else is there. Trauma Center, I think.
Trauma Center Under the Knife?
Yeah, I think that's. No, it's Second Opinion.
Yeah.
Second Opinion.
Second Opinion, yeah. Under the Knife was the DS one.
Yeah. I got Rift Steel 2. I haven't played that yet. I think I might, actually. Yeah.
It's really hilarious, and by hilarious I mean a little bit infuriating. How neither the enemies nor my guys understood that they were in close contact to each other.
And going back a bit to like the One Piece thing, and it's like I get that Gear 5 does look very aesthetically pleasing and whatnot, and it does feel accurate in the way it was adapted. And however, the thing is that with a lot of One Piece's fight choreography, and yes, I have read quite a bit of the manga, the fight choreography feels like like it's all over the place, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that's One Piece, unfortunately.
Because it's like with Naruto and Bleach fight choreography, there's at least a way to tell what's going on from like one action to another.
Yeah, with One Piece it feels more what's that word?
There's a lot of cut. There's a lot of weird cutting going on.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of cuts.
And more so than Zoro's ever cut.
Uh-huh.
It also looks a bit.
Whoa! Ow! God damn!
It looks.
Oh my God, that was actually painful.
Choreography looks improvised too.
Yeah, it's like they're making it up as they go along. Not that that's a bad thing, it's just depending on how you do it, that it could be a bad thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Yep.
This bastard can't live.
I can't let you kill him. Let me contact my agency and we'll take him into
Got
custody.
the red key. Let's see what's behind this treasure chest. Ooh, Ultra Shroom. Nice.
Have you both lost it?
Or I'm sorry. Nice. That's my attempt at that's my impression of Joseph Joestar. More or less the Japanese version.
You piece of shit.
And the Elder is going to rant at us for hours.
There we go.
Several hours later. Mario's just sleeping there. I like how Mario is characterized in the RPGs. It's like he'll listen, but then he'll just fall asleep after a while. Like, there's a limit of him giving a damn about what you have to say. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Because after a while, he's just like, nope, I'm not giving a damn anymore. I'm a Super Mario. Oh, not a Super Caring. Oh, dear. Apparently, Punio did not get the memo that he's supposed to be following us. Hey. Thank you.
This motherfucker is from the county jail. And that can't be
Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
And I managed to get through that without losing my second shield.
Woo! And I think without the Elder, these guys would not bother rallying behind us, and we need them to rally behind us, because otherwise we're not going to be able to finish this dungeon. If that makes any sense to you guys.
Okay.
You sounded like Mr. Mackey there.
Okay.
See, Gizmo knows what I'm talking about.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Wow, okay. Go to the tails. Oh, no good.
Oh, it burns. Oh, come on! If I lose any of the punies, I gotta go talk to the Elder, say, hey, I need my buddies back, could you please help me there? Oh, goody, warp pipe. Let's grab that, and let's go. Oh, hi there. Oh, by the way, Gizmo, one thing that made Fran really like this game was the area in the third chapter. Like, he was just like I really wanted to play this game. Like back when we were just gonna do like a commentary channel all for this, is he wanted to do 1,000 Year Door, and I was just gonna handle the first game. I know, strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, Gizmo, you might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you since I know everything you're going to do. Strange, isn't it?
No.
Grrr.
The fuck?
I was making a Sonic OVA reference. By the way, same animation studio that did Naruto and Bleach did the Sonic OVA. Bet you didn't know that.
No.
Did you have Puro?
Yeah.
Oh god, the spiders.
Alrighty then. That's slowly raising more questions than it answers.
What?
These terminals from 343 Guilty Spark.
Oh, Guilty Spark. You used to be an interesting character.
343 Industries. We ruin everything we touch.
At least you improve, unlike Institute.
That's not saying much.
It's saying a lot.
Less than you'd think.
At least you're not stealing fan art.
True.
At least you're not selling a pizza cutter for $20 just because it's said fuck face.
Stop tactical rolling out from behind your fucking energy shield, dipshit.
But they like tactical rolling out of their energy shield.
I know I've died a few times here, but come on, you could at least try to be a fucking threat.
Good luck with that. What the?
Here's the entrance to this thing. Is there an entrance to this thing? Inquiring minds wish to know.
What a fucking waste.
Inquiring minds will always wish to know, Alex.
Narrow rocky path. Bring the warthog. 2 hunters in the clearing. Came through the other side of the complex down another narrow pathway.
Just wanted the fucking soup.
Bless you.
Hey, there we go.
Everybody has an interesting
wrong
super
way.
guard animation.
Right here. Get your claws out of my motherfucking face.
Presume it's over this way then. Yeah.
How do you feel about vibrating controllers?
Good.
What makes you say that?
More immersion. It officially feels like now they forgot something if the controller doesn't have vibration.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Alrighty then.
Fuck's sake. God damn it. Okay, bringing the warthog was a mistake.
God damn it, I missed.
Holy shit! Christmas came early.
Oh, and Alex, unlike in Paper Mario 64, this game has a much higher level gap. Like, oh god, the level cap in this game is redonkulous. I am never getting to that point.
Do you have anything I can loot from your corpses? No? What about you guys? Rounds for assault rifle. That's better than nothing. And the health pack. I forgot that was there.
Any wise ideas, Agent Keys? Should I know? Should come on.
And we took out the hive. Boosh.
Come on.
Alright, we got the blue key. Now we gotta go back up. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away... Cool story, bruh. Tell
Pistol
it again.
sniping. Play it again, Sam. Huh, that was a one-hit kill. I didn't even know that that was possible. And I certainly didn't intend it.
Well, at the very least, there's more side quests in this game that's going to keep me playing it for a longer period of time than the first Paper Mario game. And believe me, I need... It's something to keep me here. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the... Because I really like Thousand Year Door, but I don't want to just, you know, make it as brief as Paper Mario 1.
Don't get all fucking macho. I hate bugs. And that was their fucking bug king. And speaking of bugs, Caesar, you fucking in there? You.
Ah, shit.
What?
It's a vicious AoE there.
How far are you in House of the Dead Overkill, Gizmo?
I just finished the train level.
And how far is that in relation into the rest of the game?
Let me just upgrade some weapons, and then I'll know.
Okay, so it's longer than the average arcade shooter.
Ah, there you go. I'm 2 to 3 levels. I got 2 to 3 levels left until I finish it.
Oh, wow. Oh, so I wasn't wrong.
I think it's because I have it on normal mode.
Yeah. Play on whatever difficulty you want. Previously on The Last of Us.
Fuck.
That was a lot easier with those grenades.
Grenade!
Heavy machine gun!
Now we've got 101 punies.
Rocket launcher! Super grenade! Super machine gun!
What are all those clips from?
Metal
That
slug.
you're referencing? Oh, okay.
Rock.
I was just making sure, that's all.
It's quiet. A little too quiet.
Laser gun.
Do you have... And then Falco's like, do you have anything to say that isn't movie quote?
Probe launcher.
Because Falco's just that much of a dickbag.
No, that's not real good.
Just like Raph, yeah. A little too Raph.
Come back
I'm fully expecting something to try and fight me on the way back out of this place.
The funny thing, when I went to see that Ninja Turtle movie, I decided to make my own Ninja Turtle pizza.
Oh, I'm sure that would have tasted better than the actual film.
It was.
Typically, it's not advised to eat celluloid film, and it's even less advised to consume.
It's still a good film
digital
for what it is.
Digital media.
I will not give it an 8 or even a 9, or let alone a perfect 10. But I can't say it's a high 7.
There's too much of that in that movie that I just can't stand for me to give it anything higher than maybe a 2.
I'm not a fan of Splinter being human phobic. I'm not a fan of Splinter.
And then falling in love with a character called Scumbag.
Scumbug.
Scumbug. Like,
and it's not gay. It's not a gay relationship like they said. It was initially a her. Apparently, what happened was the posters that were advertising the characters, like Scumbug there, saying that.
Yeah, the marketing team wasn't communicating with the rest of the team.
Yeah, they made a mistake. They made a mistake
because there's a clip from the official movie novelization that shows Scumbug as being a girl.
There was a novel.
There's always a novelization on these kind of movies. You shouldn't be surprised.
Careful, Washington.
I found a novelization of Infinity War.
See?
That makes sense.
There's a novelization on video games. You shouldn't be surprised.
There's a novelization of the Catwoman movie.
There's a novelization on the Lord of the Rings. There's a novelization on the Lord of the Rings movies, as opposed to the books based off that movies are based off of.
There's a novelization of the Harry Potter movies.
Yes, there's a novelization.
I'm not even kidding. Like, there are movie tie-in versions of the books that are like adaptations of the script.
There's a novelization of the Evil Dead series.
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's not a surprise. I don't know why you're surprised. They're always making movies based off of... They always make books based off of movies that are based on a property.
That are based on other things?
Yes. They even made books based off of the goddamn Blaster Master. Yes. I have it.
Oh god, the sad part is I actually believe you in that.
This was back in the day when they made strategy guides for Pikmin, for Pac-Man, so you shouldn't really be surprised.
There is a novelization of Metal Gear 1.
Yes, that makes sense.
That novelization is awful. Like, it doesn't know shit, especially since, like, if you've played Metal Gear Solid, everything in it contradicts the fucking game.
Well, then there's probably also the fact that it contradicts the events of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2.
Well, yeah, it contradicts the events of the NES game it's based on.
I'm waiting for Gamer Thumb to do a timeline video series
I got the
on I'm waiting for Gamer Thumb to do a timeline series on the Metal Gear series.
I wonder if Katakuris will make a video on novelization of video games.
Katakuris. Sorry, I like his intro. It's actually kind of funny.
Oh man, what a sad thing about him is that while he's like anti-PC, from like the jokes that I was able to remember, he caves in way too fast to the mob, to the woke mob. Like I remember there was
with the Milan tranny joke.
Yeah, and the queer joke with Goofy.
Oh god.
Maxie, we don't want any queers in this house. It's like, bruh.
Yeah, the punchline is that's a bad thing to be saying.
Yeah,
you know.
The punchline is Goofy is a bad father. You know, it's funny because it's Goofy that's being the bad father that's saying no queers. And you can't joke about that. Why? You bitch.
And now we've got more JBs to deal with.
Ha! Chinese. Oh, that's really what you're gonna be mad over because he said one word? It's a slur. Yeah, since when? Bitch. It's
really interesting beach texture on the original.
It's the equivalent of saying ma'am and being mad because they assumed your gender. Fuck you. You're a lady. I'm not gonna be asking your pronouns and then saying what is your name, fuckhead. I may be Californian, but I'm not that retarded.
And meanwhile, I'm my own brand of retard.
If I were to fight you, I would make my own kind look bad, and I would officially be relabeling that famous thumbnail to retards fighting, and you'll see me right there on the front cover.
It'd be interesting to see. And a picture.
Yeah, well, I'm not the kind of guy who gives away my anonymity for anything. Until I'm ready, anyway.
I figured.
So even if it did happen, you wouldn't know.
Mm-hmm. And the thing... I think part of the reason why I would why for when and if we get to doing the Mario Kart
tier list,
or yeah, the Mario Kart or 8-track tier list, I kind of wanted to just stick with the tracks available to us in 8 as opposed to every other game, just because one, the very first Mario Kart game is only 2-player. It does not support 4-player, or because Super Nintendo didn't do that.
I thought
not without a multi-tap.
Yeah, well, if the multi-tap even works.
Yeah, the multi-taps for some reason can have an issue with that.
Well, not only that, but I don't know if multi-taps would work on Super Mario Kart. I've only ever seen people play 2-player on that thing. And as far as I know, it doesn't say anything on the box saying it's more than 2 players.
Yeah. If it's not... If it says box, then I'm like, yeah, no.
I still think we could do that. I mean, like...
They could have modded it in for the Switch version.
Right. I still think we could do Super Mario Kart tracks. Like, we could just have like 2 separate sessions of the Super Mario Kart track, Super Mario Kart Racing, and then we would have to just...
That would... Yeah, but the issue is that would take a little too long.
Not really.
Since... considering we'd want to get all 4 or whatever amount and we have involved in that, yes, it would take too long.
Okay, have you played Super Mario Kart?
Yes,
okay,
and I'm not a fan.
Alex, have you played Super Mario Kart?
Played some of it.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking: the guys who are the most experienced would, the guys with the least experience would actually be the ones to race first in a certain order. Maybe that could work. Like, it would be 2 of the guys that have less experience, and then it would go down the list to the people with more and more experience.
Excuse me?
It would be like 2 of you, and then me and him, and then 2 of you again, me and him again. Not for the same track. It would be like, for this track, it's the 2 of you. Then for this track, it's me and him. Then for that track, it's for the 2 of you. Then the next track, it's me and him again. That kind of thing.
That seems a bit much.
Overly complicated, kinda.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I would rather just...
I'm thinking, man. I'm just trying to think.
I know. I appreciate the thought. It's just...
I really want to have Super Mario Kart on the tier list. I love that. I really love that one. I grew up with
And
that one.
inside this big treasure chest, we get the super boots.
Oh, god damn it.
But Mario's boots don't change color.
Okay, what
Oh,
about...
hi, Toadette.
What about everything afterwards, though? You know we can do Super Mario 64. But what about Mario Kart Double Dash 7, Super Circuit? I really don't mind leaving that out. But I'm mostly talking about I'm mostly talking about stuff like Mario Kart Double Dash, though, and a little bit of 7.
Okay, so Toadette only appears to give us tutorials on like Mario's power-up items, like say the super boots that we just got and whatnot. Unfortunately, after we get the Ultra Hammer, she has to leave. She's like, "This is the last time I'm gonna see you, Mario. Better beat him good and save the princess."
Okay,
Then she runs off crying.
What about 2 separate lists? One for N64 Mario Kart and one for Mario Kart 8. Because if we just leave out a bunch of tracks from a bunch of games, or just games in general, just leaving out games in general, it really wouldn't be fair. You know, that's
well, the thing is that a lot of the tracks from Mario Kart 64 are in 8.
Right, but these are 64 versions, not Mario Kart 8,
Hey,
not a Mario Kart 8 rendition.
Hmm.
You know, it's like saying, oh,
Okay.
well, we can't push.
Don't let me flank you. That
That's
was
like-
your only job.
You know, that's like leaving out one of the Street Fighter 2 games just because, oh, well, we have the same characters here. Yes,
We'll
but the
deliberate. We'll deliberate on this as we go on.
Huh.
So Gizmo. So for when
Interesting.
and if we do the 2003 Ninja Turtle series, would you want in on that?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Why exactly does the game let you move with the D-pad and also select your grenades?
You know, Alex, I do not distinctly remember or telling the artist what you said about how making Cyborg look a little shinier. But there's some polish on him
I'm
in this.
not a fan of how slim Cyborg looks. I like how bulky.
That's more.
I like how.
That's more. That's more. Are part of that specific film universe's aesthetic.
Yeah.
Than it is.
Cyborg.
Some people would disagree, but that's, you know, let's agree to disagree on that one.
It looks like glass.
Alright, how are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Cyborg, I mean.
Do you see what I am looking at right now?
No.
Do you see what I see?
Ganados, and they're not aware of me. I had to make a I felt like making a reference to Maximilian, dude. Let's play through that game.
No, that was entirely unnecessary, but totally awesome. So, it gets a pass.
What you just said kind of reminds me of a bit in the crossover, or that Lyle Rath, Dexter Manning, and Pierce Ship did it for their Smash Brothers machinima. It was called Beans. Beans, where apparently a wolf from the machinima spinoff of Dex's main thing, which that spinoff was titled Wolf's Retarded Mission. It was like, yes, I wish I was making that up. That is the actual title of the machinima series. It's basically Wolf having to put up with his stupid crew and whatnot.
The Star Wolf?
Yes, the Star Wolf.
Huh.
Also, Bowser has a strange infatuation for him.
Yeah. courage.
Bowser?
Yes.
I did not think I could super guard that. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, Seamus is gonna be busy this Saturday as well as when you did. Ugh, what is this?
Looking for the ammunition.
Ugh. Pregnant zombies.
Ew, what the fuck?
That's what I call them. They got a big
Now
ass,
reminded of
they got big ass
Zack
bellies.
Snyder's Dawn of the Dead.
Viva Las Vegas.
Hey,
I
what
know
happens
that
in
was-
Vegas stays in Vegas. Including impregnating a zombie.
Was that something that
I'm
actually
good.
happened in a zombie movie?
I would like to think
No,
so.
a zombie baby was born.
I would like to think so, though. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility when it comes to fiction.
I just really
Like,
like
thi-
Superguard when I can time it well.
Like, think about it. Maybe you came across a girl that's bitten, right? And she's in the middle of turning. Maybe you did her so much that she got pregnant while she was being a zombie. While she was becoming a zombie.
Kind of like, kind of like Ellie's mom in The Last of Us.
That was a thing?
So Ellie's mom...
In the show.
Well, that was a deleted scene from the game as well.
Yeah.
Of course. it
So
was.
Ellie's mom got bit
Ellie's
by a zombie
mom
while
has
she was
got
pregnant.
Going on.
Ellie's mom has got a zombie bite.
I don't think that rolls well with the lyrics. Or that rolls well. All off the tongue.
The zombie bite has made her so strong. Ellie, don't you see that she's the girl for me? She may be a zombie, but I'm in love with Ellie's mom. I don't fucking know.
I got mutants in my pantry.
You know what? I'm surprised nobody has ever tried to do a half zombie character.
There's that one from Warm Bodies.
Played seriously. Like.
Okay, good point.
Like, it's always like stuff like, oh, Sam, he's half Deadite and Evil Dead Regeneration, or it's like, oh, Stubbs the zombie, he's sort of half zombie because he's still got feelings and shit.
Yeah, Stubbs the zombie and Rebel Without a Pulse.
Yes. But it's never like, oh shit, I can eat zombie, I can eat human flesh, and I can't die from these wounds. So if I want to, but I can regenerate faster by eating human flesh. Holy shit, this is awesome. Oh, holy shit.
I think there was a video game like that, but I can't remember which one it was.
I think the closest thing we ever got to that was Monster Musume.
Hang on. No, I know exactly. I almost forgot about it. iZombie.
Ah, I forgot about that. But
Warner Brothers, you need to release the rest of the series on Blu-ray. You only put out seasons 1 through 3, and there were 5. Or at least 5, actually. Regardless, put the rest of it out.
Didn't no, not Reese.
Rose McIver.
No, I'm thinking of another girl. She was in a couple of Adam Sandler movies.
Brooke Shields, she was in a couple of Adam Sandler movies.
Is that her name? No.
The model?
The girl that played, the girls that was in 50 First Dates and Wedding Singer?
No, that was, that might have actually been the girl you said.
Yeah, like, think she was in something similar though. Wasn't she?
Mm. Can't help but feeling. Yeah, I'm going backwards, I think.
Oh, you know what funny thing about this game I'm playing, the House of the Dead Overkill? This currently holds the record of most swear words in a video game.
Huh.
Seriously, the most swear words in a video game.
Interesting.
It's funnier because of it, though. Like, there's this one character who practically talks like Samuel L. Jackson. And when I say that, it's because he says fuck and everything. Just like how Samuel L. Jackson says motherfucker with everything.
We're going down. Mayday, mayday. Oh, never mind. We were just going down an elevator. Come on, guys, let's go.
Oh, this hollow panel? I thought I already went here.
You know, Gizmo, when I was telling Alex, when we were doing the unofficial commentaries for the DCAMU stuff, I was telling Alex about how Cyborg was voiced by Shamar Moore, or in the movies. He's after the Flashpoint film had him be voiced by Michael B. Jordan.
Huh.
And then Shamar Moore ends up being in the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 movie with James Marsden.
Mm-hmm.
So we have Cyclops and Cyborg in the same universe in the same movie.
Don't jinx it. They already did that.
And Cyclops punches Cyborg in the face.
They technically did that already.
Okay, yeah. Going backwards again.
And now...
It's not my fault this fucking corridor looks all the
and
fucking
now,
sad.
our Lord Crump is trying to escape. After him.
I just want you to know, if it comes down to it, I won't stand in the way of you getting even with Caesar.
I'd like to see you fucking try.
I'm serious.
Look,
Oh yeah, sure. 2 X-Nauts are gonna stop me. That's hilarious.
I do what I gotta do. I gotta get justice for my old man. And as I see it, you're with me 100%.
Oh, now I do have to return to the surface. Duh.
Duh.
But
why?
That's enough. You dig me?
I love you too, man.
Right, that's fucking it.
Really, man?
Fucking lead the way.
How did you guys feel about that bit in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged?
Mhm.
When Tristan kept on questioning Bakura why.
The repetition was hilarious.
And it got to the point where Bakura genuinely didn't even have a reason.
Huh.
My voice knows Kung Fu. Now go, Millennium Frisbee! No.
Twinkle.
I'm bored now.
My voice gives me super strength. Oh shit, it really does.
Oh god, that was a good usage of that joke. First time we see that.
My voice gives me super strength.
Yes, but my hair gives me the power to defy gravity.
Oh, the humanity. My voice gives me super strength. Holy shit, it really does.
Oh, it's APM.
My voice gives me super strength, but it also helps that I'm wearing a suit of armor.
Somehow Tristan thought it was a good idea to sneak around while wearing a heavy suit of armor.
Totally inconspicuous.
That's definitely the sound wind makes.
Continuing the pattern of tactical rolls directly into the line of enemy fire.
Sir, you two gentlemen smell like shit. I'm gonna do my very best not to base our relationship on this first impression, but first impressions count for a lot. So if I meet a couple of men who not only neglect the common decency to introduce themselves, but simply walk up to me smelling shit, well, it's gonna take...
Oh, it's a good thing there's this convenient thing to heal me.
We just came from the swamp. I'm Agent G, AMS. Your warden dog.
The Elder is stopping Crump from leaving.
You see, I'm not the only individual whose reputation precedes...
Hey, buddy. Did you forget about us?
I need to piss. My dick's on fire. I've been on the road for at least 3/4 of an hour.
Well, he stopped the bomb. And now he's going to summon this thing, which features some of the best boss music imaginable in this game. Magnus von Grapple. Contrary to popular belief, no, this thing does not. No, this mecha is not actually that cool, despite what the music may think. He lead you thing.
Besides yourselves today, they'd be inclined to think I was the sort of man who hisses himself. Now that'd be a poor first impression, indeed.
We ain't got time for this shit. With all due respect, what the fuck's happening here? Is it the mutants?
Mutants, you say? Can't say I have any idea what you're talking about.
Fucking love the Halo soundtrack.
In the middle of the night, I got told there was trouble at my prison. I came down, and here I am.
Oh shit!
The situation right there.
We're looking for a couple of people, a man and a woman.
Riding a motorcycle. Well, there's a motorcycle dumped right over there. Looks like you gentlemen have your own affairs to deal with.
Oh my god, Gizmo, why?
Look, if you see them, don't let them go.
And now he's throwing his hands at us, quite literally.
We appreciate any assistance you can offer us, sir.
Call me Clement.
You coming, motherfucker?
Nice boys.
Ow.
Maybe we should wait for backup. Or maybe you should grow some more.
I love landing bingo. And he resummoned his hands, and then he throws them at us again. Because that makes sense. And there goes Magnus von Grapple. I'll remember this. And the X-Nauts are running away like pussies.
Oh, wow. You died a lot more lamely than I expected you to.
I now have the Emerald Crystal Star. End of chapter. And so, after pummeling Lord Crumb, Mario obtained the second crystal star. With the next Nox gone, peace has once again prevailed throughout the great tree. The boggy woods echoed with the puny songs of joy. But this may not be the last our hero hears from the Exile X-Nuts. They will surely continue to stand in Mario's way
guys, just let me get in the fucking...
and try to put a stop to his efforts. They've all gained progress up to this point? Yes, and I am going to have to call it for the night, because I have been streaming for almost 4 hours. So, next week, I will be back to Pokemon Emerald. And Alex, I believe you'll be doing Pokemon Crystal.
Yep.
Gizmo, what will you be doing more House of the Dead?
No, I think tonight I'm going to be finishing this game.
Okay then. Well, anyway, toodles.
Bye-bye.
And join us for Friday when we do the Waifu Wars.
Yes.
And now we are at Assault on the Control Room, and I officially have myself a spot that I can stop.
All right.
But I'm going to wait for the cutscene play out before I call it.
All right. So I'm just gonna call it net. I'm just gonna end the stream now. So bye everybody on YouTube.
Bye-bye.
And I'm done.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Now I just gotta go turn off my Wii.
Oh. And there we go. It's quite a bit of Halo done. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye-bye.
So we're done.
You guys are.
Uh-huh.
So, well, shading is almost done, because obviously there still needs to be shading done on Cyborg's face, but do you feel that Cyborg looks a little more polished? Nah, I'm talking to Alex.
Ah, okay.
Say so.
Ooh.
Funnily enough, there is a toy of him from the DCAMU.
Uh-huh.
And that's where Ash ended up getting the back shots of Cyborg, and I'm like, there's a toy of this. And Gizmo, part of what made Cyborg really bulky in the Teen Titans show is mostly due to still following the Bruce Timm character design things where like everybody looks really top heavy, but when you look further down south, it's like they're kind of skinny. You know what I mean, right?
I get you, but the bulky look made more sense for Cyborg.
He still looks like a football player. It's just...
Barely.
I'd say it's just more of a...
Looks more
closer to... It's more of a... it's more closer to the comics.
He looks like he's wearing a skin-tight leotard covered in glass.
Are you actually looking at the design?
The movie design?
Yeah, the DCAMU design.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that...
I watched.
No, I'm just making...
Did you see?
Some weird shit going down tonight, man.
done with this one, I might move on to Castlevania Judgment.
You realize how much of a chore that is to complete,
like the game.
right?
I don't really see the hate behind it.
No. I'm just saying, you realize how much of a chore it is to complete the game, right?
Yes, and I didn't really mind it. I would just have to start early.
Oh, god damn it. Somebody spawn camping.
Are you playing online?
Yeah.
You figured why not?
Yeah.
I was actually, the game audio for Thousand Year Door does come out very well on the stream. Even it is supposed to be lower than our audio.
Holy shit!
What?
The red team is hardcore spawn camping right now.
How do you even know where to...
Like, they are just camped out in our fucking base.
I know what we can do. We'll blame lag.
Hold still. Fucking camera.
Ah, god damn it.
Ah, god damn it. Ah! Can't believe I managed to clear out 2 chapters of Thousand Year Door, but then again, I did most of Chapter 1 last time I played the game. We're probably gonna have to postpone Mario Party for the week after I would normally have it scheduled, just because at that point I'd be getting home late. I already put that in the under the rules of engagement chat.
What's going on?
I said because my flight on August 28th is taking place late at night, I wouldn't be able to do Mario Party or host it.
It's on a fucking cracker. Who thinks this is fun?
So unless we postpone the stream for either that Tuesday or the following Monday, September 4th, I won't be present for it. Well, alternatively, we could also do it earlier, but... Yeah. And in case you're wondering where I'm going, Gizmo, I'm going down to Fort Lauderdale, and I'm going to UltraCon.
Sweet.
Guess who's gonna be there?
You.
Aside from myself.
You.
Vic Mignogna. Yes, Vic himself.
Vic
Yes.
Vic Mignogna. Vic Mignogna.
Yes.
Vic Eggnog.
What's going on here?
Vic Baloney Eggnog is the joke. And then he suddenly just says Yuri Lowenthal. And Vic's like, that does it. I'm out of here. It's Vic Mignogna. Really? I thought you...
You're responsible for all of this? For all those dead freaks?
I thought your name was short for Victoria. No, it isn't. And you look like a Victoria. Say, what do you think I look like? I don't even think I'm allowed to say it.
Garugamish.
It's that I could actually do Vic's voice. But then again, his voice is a very normal sounding one.
Oh, shit! You were to do that, right? To get revenge? Maybe super sloppy seconds. Ouch.
Come on.
Fuck. No, I think he's
I want to get a couple of kills.
Look, what do you want with Varla? She's not part of this. Let her go.
You're actually quite wrong, whoever the fuck you are.
I'm Agent G.
G? that stand for?
I'm afraid that's...
Don't care.
I...
I have someone to introduce you to. Very excited.
Oh God.
Will you two please
I'm...
So, since neither of you have played House of the Dead Overkill, it's supposed to be like a sort of tribute of
How long is
sorts
the
to like the.
How long is this match gonna... 8 minutes!
He's a homicide detective.
This match is set to go on for 8 minutes!
And this is his friend agent.
You know that phrase "motherfucker," right? And we know that Kristen Weston Chandler is guilty of, right? Well,
yeah.
there's the main villain. He's a creepy motherfucker, and he's quite literally a motherfucker.
Boys.
I'm about to see him make out with his mother.
I bet you boys love
Oh my God.
And it's not like the regular, normal-looking or even MILF-like mother. No, it's old
Ugly
shit.
one?
It's an old shit.
I see. By the way, hey Gizmo, did you see the Teen Titans Go episode where they
I don't watch Teen Titans Go.
let me finish.
Wow.
Where they try to get Zack Snyder to direct the 365th episode.
No.
Well, it's like the Titans go through quite a bit just to reach Zack Snyder, and then when they do, Robin imagines a scenario that looks really well animated and is very stylized. Eyes like something that Zack Snyder would direct. And it's the Titans taking on Darkseid and the Parademons, then Starfire. At one point, Starfire's questioning, like, where'd the rain come from? And Cyborg's like, who cares? This makes us look epic. And I'm like, I'm actually in agreement with Cyborg on this one. Of course, ours people got on a scenario just because Robin and seemingly best Darkseid easily, but then it turns out it's all Robin's dream. And Zack Snyder was just giving them a haircut resembling his own. And I'm like, and I would just be like to those people, guys, it's not actually, this isn't an actual scenario. This is all just a dream sequence. I'm like, Zack did not have to go this hard for a dream sequence. Wouldn't you agree, Alex?
Yeah. Oh, come on!
Anyway, I'm gonna let
pineapple party.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go. Oh, so I'll talk to you later, and Gizmo, I'll see you on Friday. And we're trying to get people for the roundtable conference on Guardians of the Galaxy 3 because we need to have a talk with Benjamin.
Oh man! Oh my God! That.
What popped?
Nope. Oh God! Okay, that was a longer kill streak than I expected to get, though, so that's
Gizmo,
cool.
would you want to join us on Wednesday for that talk with Benjamin we'd have to have?
If I can, sure.
Well, we'll do it on our usual time. Like, what we're going to be basically doing is, like, going over the synopsis of Guardians of the Galaxy 3, then, and, like, giving our thoughts about it and whatnot. Because I'd like to think I have a really good memory on that movie, so... Oh, it's not like I wouldn't, you know, be rusty on that. High Evolutionary is still a bitch. Like, try all you like to make this villain seem like he's bigger than he is, he's still just a bitch. Anyway, I'll see you later.
See ya. Hey Alex, the magnetic ferret holds is holding a is going to be holding a writing contest soon. You want in on it?
Sure.
From what I remember, they do it once a month, and it's basically a match, basically to see who writes the best matchup. You know, the three criteria is if it makes sense, you know, punctuation, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Winner gets an Amazon gift card.
Cool. What are the criteria?
Don't know yet because every month is different. Every month is different. Like one I took place in was underdog. Like you would have to make a matchup that would have an underdog character versus one that's bigger than life. You know, like how I did Billy and Jimmy Lee versus Queen Beryl.
Yeah.
There have been other ones like Star-Crossed Lovers, I guess, where I did Wesker versus Inuyasha, where apparently they're trying to fight for who saves Kagome out of one of those experimental tubes that zombies are usually in Resident Evil.
How the hell did we win that?
Ow, what is that now?
Blue team won, even though red team kept fucking marking us.
When the criteria come up, when the criteria comes up, that's usually when the contest begins, or at least close to it. So I'll give you a link to the rules once it pops up.
Yeah. Level up the staff, Sergeant. Blue team victory.
You guys should really hang around the Magnetic Ferret, man. It's a really interesting place, especially with what characters they have in the database you can use in a written matchup. Like hell, you did hear me say that someone added in Voldemort's pet snake.
Yeah.
There are some odd ones they actually had to outright delete, though. Like, I think they removed Mjolnir and Captain America's shield. Because, you know, it doesn't really make sense it doesn't really make sense matchup-wise. Like, what are you fighting against exactly if you're having someone fight against those things? I'm still trying to think of a matchup for that site though, because I'm really the kind of guy who wants to make different matchups than what people usually think of. Like, literally everyone in that site has done at least one rendition of Goku versus Superman, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to do that. Well, I ended up doing it anyway as a send-off to, like, the magnetic variant when it was originally going to close down. But that was about it. I did one of... let's see here. I did one of Sailor Jupiter and Sailor Mars versus Cody and Guy. I did one of Deadpool versus Shishio Kurosaki. I did one of Ash Williams versus Sailor Moon. What else is oh yeah, I did actually Jalen Williams versus Inuyasha.
Come on! In your own time. Oh yeah.
Our feature presentation, Jailhouse.
Still thinking of what else to do. I thought of doing one with Terry Bogard in it, but I don't know who to put him up against. Oh yeah, I did Ryu versus Astro Boy. I'm mostly just mentioning the ones that had a high rating. I did Spawn versus Nightmare, but that was one I thought nobody actually went out of their way to make a setup like that. They did 3 times. I just I just happened to be the third one.
What does a pacify a bitch? I'm telling you, G, I've tried my best with her. God be my witness. I have shown respect, charm, understanding. But that is the last fucking straw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the infinite attack of Isaac Washington.
What fun? What fun? That is you.
And I'm officially on the last level.
Cool.
Man, it's been years since I actually played this game.
Years ago, at the height of the Cold War, a group of military scientists created Formula X.
Oh yeah, I did put in some characters too. Let me look at my list.
Super soldier.
Who did I put in?
Failed. Today, the bunker that was home to these mysterious experiments and the last remaining samples of Formula X
No, that's the
lies
picture.
sealed and hidden. Its location unknown.
I put in the actual Gameavision company from Code Monkeys. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was trying to put in the actual Screw Attack team in the database. I don't know why. I put in the Capcom universe. I put in... Well, I tried to put in Bartleby and Loki, but... the admin was having an attitude, so he wasn't accepting duo teams. I don't know why. Let's see, I put in the Sega universe. I put Sketch Turner from Comic Zone, Dr. Frankenstein from Soul Eater, Kurumu Kurono and Yukari Sendo. Let's see, Chie Satonaka. I put the SNK universe. I put in Randall Graves into the database, because someone had Dante and Randall as a duo team. I put in Yosuke, Hanamura. I put Namiko and the Image Universes. I put in Q from Street Fighter. I put in Bulworth Academy. I put in the Disney Universe. Queensblade Universe. I put in Coach Bradley oh no, yeah, they rejected Coach Bradley Buzzcut. Excuse me. I put in Loud Cord and Godimus in the database. Todd Smith, Shizuka from Queen's Blade. Oh, recently I put in the Lolly Rock characters from recently. You still playing Halo?
Not really. I'm just kind of messing around.
The website used to have like a section where you could make your own OCs and pit them up against each other. But that closed down too. That's a permanent. That's just another site now. I think they're still trying to fix it.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. See you later, man.
Yeah, see you later. See if anyone's awake enough to. No, I guess not. Okay. Okay, nobody wants it. Okay. Yeah, they're either asleep or something. Just time to shut that off, I guess. It's gonna be a long, well, not long. It's gonna be a pretty quiet one, I guess. Okay. Boom.
Oh man, where are the goddamn stairs in this place?
I know. In the event of a fire, our chance of effecting a rapid escape is pretty limited.
Oh, come on, man. Will you shut the fuck up?
I think this elevator has structural issues.
Not again! Jump! Jump!
Whew.
That was a close call.
Damn it, I lost my combo. Yo, bitch. Again, okay. God damn it. Stop moving the damn camera around so much. What you want? Fucking. God damn it, let me get the aid kit. Fucking Christ.
Get me out of here! Open the door! No! Not that button! No! Oh, shit! Sorry.
Damn. Collateral damage, Wash. 10 of them. One of him. Don't feel too bad.
You can be one cold motherfucker at times. You know that?
Why did we come in here?
Shut up and figure a way out of this.
The shaft. Go. Now.
Nearly had me. Shit.
You ever feel like dialing down the cursing, Wash?
Fuck that motherfucker.
Come on.
Violence.
Oof, the arm just slid across.
Holy shit. This brother's packing dump.
Ooh, I want to kick your ass.
30 years old, they can't still be alive.
Fuck. Fucking pregnant zombie. God damn. Nice.
Here's the bulkhead switch. I'll unlock it.
God damn it.
So, where's Varla?
She's right here, boys.
Varla? Are you okay?
Better than okay. I've never felt so turned on in my life.
Say what?
Don't worry, detective. Everybody will have their chance to have a go.
Nobody's having a go with anybody.
Stay behind me, Varla.
Grab your gun, not your dick.
Clement, all for you. Go to your room.
Can't you just one time in your life show your son a little fucking gratitude? And try to act your age.
Don't you ever talk to your mother like
Yeah.
that.
Sorry, Mommy.
That's better.
Oh my fucking...
What have you done?
I should think that's pretty self-explanatory. Your friend is in that jar over there.
She's alive, too. What's left of her.
Then your stock just fucking crashed.
Love you, Mom. Mom? I don't understand. The formula should have worked.
Say night-night to mommy, asshole. And I think it's
Boom.
past your fucking bedtime, young man.
Oh, here it comes, last boss.
Fuck. I guess this is it.
It's certainly been an adventure.
You want to do the honors?
Father, this is for you.
Missing reel.
How we survived that, I don't know.
Hey, if we hadn't found these miniguns just lying around, we'd be fucking dead for sure.
I'm just glad Varla got the justice she deserved. So, what do you plan to do with your life now, Isaac?
Well, I figured as soon as I got home, I'd go pay my respects to my old man.
And then?
And then Washington's going to fucking Vegas, baby. She's still fucking alive, ain't she?
Appears that way.
Yeah.
Anything clever to say?
I'm at somewhat of a loss.
Saggy old titties.
Let's just make this look fucking cool.
Mother. Yeah, she sure is. Yeah, after this boss, I'm gonna end it. Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh. Nasty bitch. Whoa. Nasty ass. Come on. Oof. Come on. This is one of the many times I don't want them to bend over. Well, one of the few times I don't want a girl to bend over. Come on. Oh, okay.
You're dead.
Give me a fucking continue for. Come on. Come on. Under piece of shit. Gotcha. Whew. You did. I'm just gonna turn it up because the dialogue here is still fucking funny.
Alone.
I can't go on in a world without my mommy.
In a world that would never accept him.
You're fucking right there.
A cornered animal.
I advise you, don't. This is a dead man's switch.
With nothing to live for.
Kill me, and the self-destruct for the lab beneath us goes off. This whole prison will be leveled.
Then what do you want?
Sought only redemption.
I want to undo all the wrongs I have done. I want to return to the womb. Please, just this one last thing.
You fucking handle this freak show. I need to sit down.
When revenge seemed the only option.
You've broken 100 laws. You're responsible for the deaths of countless thousands. You threatened the safety of every man, woman, and child on this planet. And you put our friend's brain in a jar!
I have a lot to atone for.
By returning to the womb?
That's right.
A final noble act.
Give me that.
Thank you.
Was all that was needed.
Don't fucking thank him. Soon as we're in a helicopter out of here, I'm chucking that thing out the fucking window.
Then I can die happy. Goodbye, boys.
Oh man, the fact that there's sound effects. Bleh.
Did you not find this all slightly ironic?
Fucking ironic?
Yeah, ironic. You know, when something occurs after you...
I know what ironic means, motherfucker.
You see, you did it again. Throughout this whole episode, you've been motherfucking everything.
That's my thing. That's how I fucking speak.
Yeah, but there we were, face to face with a real motherfucker.
Huh?
Clement more than likely fucked his mother. And not once did you call him motherfucker. When indeed he was. Most probably a real motherfucker. So what does that tell you?
I don't fucking know.
It means you don't fucking mean what you fucking say. It's all shit.
Say what, motherfucker?
See, you're doing it fucking again. You like me. Deep down through all your fuckisms, you really like me. I'm the fucking nearest fucking thing you've ever had to a fucking friend.
Don't fucking do this to me, man. Wrong fucking place, wrong...
Go on, say it.
Say the fuck what?
Say you like me.
Get the fuck out of my space. Never repeat fucking talk of that shit again.
Or what?
I don't fucking know what. That's fucking what.
Okay, man, okay. You made progress here. You did good. When we're back home, I am going to get myself a car, play my country music, and if you want to ride back to where the fuck ever you live, you are motherfucking welcome.
Fuck you.
So that's a yes then.
Can I drive?
Yeah, fuck you.
Washington is washing off on you.
Barnagons, if you can hear me, I'd like you to know I think you're the most beautiful woman I've ever met.
Now that just ain't right.
I think if we've learned anything from today, it's that love ain't always right.
Hey, I love my old man. You saying that ain't right?
Well...
And your fiance saying that y'all there loved her brother.
I was just making an observation.
Frankly, Casanova, I'd be more worried about reading the past 12 hours as a damning fucking indictment of contemporary feminism.
Beg pardon?
I just think two dick-wielding cop cliches taking down a 100-foot birthing mother is a statement fairly limited in its interpretation.
I'm not sure you can read too much into that.
Not to mention, the strongest female role model in this whole affair ain't much more than a gherkin in a pickle jar.
Washington.
They had met as adversaries.
What the fuck is it?
They had fought as allies.
I love you, man.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
But to their enemies.
And you? One-way ticket to motherfucking Vegas, baby.
They were righteous motherfuckers.
Yep, that's it at Overkill. Just gonna let the credits roll. It took 4 hours to beat. Not bad. I'm sure we're gonna beat it in like a medium mode. It's a hard mode I can try out, but not today.
They'll never see how this love came to be tonight. And when I hold you in my arms, there's nobody who knows me like you. Your beautiful mind, you speak to my soul. You have so many faces. All of them your beautiful mind. Stay in my life, here by my side until the end of time. So one
We've never seen eye to eye, you and I. But I wanted you to be aware of some important things. I find myself burdened with an inexorable sense of moral duty, Isaac. And in the absence of a friend to confide in, I turn to you. You know Clement Darling, yes? The Cretan prison warden? It was he who originally discovered the mutant compound in a secret lab beneath its prison. Clement's ambitions are small-minded, Isaac, but he has friends, powerful friends, and they have had access to the compound for some time. You should know this so you can prepare, Isaac, so you can warn the right people while there's still time. And there's so little time. And one more thing, Isaac. Are you aware your father is still alive?
Too bad they never made a sequel to this. Just a bit longer.
Let me give you some context here, boys. I love my mother.
I won't let you fucking do this to me!
Hold still, please. This is
I don't know. I might be directed this chart.
You can't! Please!
You should have known this.
Safety off.
Huh.
Safety's off.
Yeah, it's the same amount of levels. Hold on, I want to upgrade the weapons first before I end this. What? Ooh! I love me a Magnum. I love me a revolver. Yeah, that's why I'm locked. That's fine. Yeah, now I'm gonna end this stream. This game's pretty good. This game was really, really good. Man, I remember when I got this game, I was hyped. Like, dude, I think it was this in Mad World that I got out of the gas station. Like, the dead ass. I got Mad World out of a gas station nearby. I think I got this one at the same gas station. I don't know. Specifically 7-Eleven. Don't know what they were doing selling games. So anyway, let's see here. I didn't expect to finish this so soon, so I guess we're gonna have to move on to another game. Let's see here. You maybe I will go to Castlevania next. Yeah, I think next time you're gonna see me stream, I'm gonna be streaming Castlevania Judgment. That's again I've been wanting to come back to. So until then, guys, I'll see you. So until then, I'll see you guys next time streaming Castlevania Judgment on the Wii. Till then, I'll see you guys later. Take care. I'll see you all in the near future. Peace.